Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to yet another episode of Sultans of Shadilay podcast. This is episode 239, and I am, as always, except those few times when I'm not here, but then Bleach is here and he saves the day, your host, Pezzik. Today I'm joined by a plague rat and Dave. Hello, Dave.
Hello. How are you doing today?
About ready to I would do unspeakable things for air conditioning.
That's fucking brutal. Yeah. Sorry about that.
The worst part, like, I've been trying to cope by. So what's happened is my air conditioner, which was on its way out, has finally died. The new air conditioner still hasn't been delivered and installed yet. So I've been trying to keep cool by leaving the door to the room open, which has two problems. One, I can't do that right now, for obvious reasons. And two, the cat thinks it's fucking great, so he walks in and slams down on top of me. And he weighs as much as a fucking average woman.
Yeah.
Oh, the giant fucking monster cat.
Mine sleep on me all the fucking time, but I don't have hellish weather like you do.
Well, apparently you guys are having like hellish in the other direction.
There is no such thing.
Right.
I'm reasonably sure that when your blood starts freezing, that gets a bit about close.
I'm calling bullshit, but that's just me.
Oh, God. So it's literally midnight, and it is currently, in the room I am sitting in, 29 degrees. It's fucking god-awful. But at least...
Fuck that noise.
At least I've got a fan, though I am very much considering going down to the garage and getting the workshop fan out. You know the ones that are a meter wide and sound like you're trying to launch a fucking 737.
I mean, don't threaten me with a good blow.
Yeah, I figure that probably wouldn't help with the stream tonight. It put the AI to a hell of a test.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm going to send some of the heat to you guys, and hopefully that helps everyone, except Bleach.
No.
You sweat it out, Bleach. It's good for you. So the grandmas keep telling us.
Yeah, well, I don't like sweating to the oldies any more than anybody else. And if you get that reference, you're too damn old. Like me.
Oh, dear. The crazy thing is, you are technically a millennial.
Yeah, just on that bleeding edge.
Yeah. So, yes, of course, we've Bleach is here. In body, maybe not in spirit. Possibly in spirits.
I mean, I think I'm haunting you at this stage.
And yet somehow the tech is still doing better than when Trim turns up.
You know, you go into the other side of the house to get down to the garage just to pick up some damn paper towels. That's still better than Trim.
You mean like when we can track Dave through his apartment based on the quality of his headset?
Right.
Yes.
We've triangulated Dave with the exact, based on the exact amount of stack we're getting. He's opening the fridge door.
Hey, could you jingle the beer there on the right-hand side, Dave?
Yeah. All right. So, yes. Trim's not here, by the way. Apparently, he got a better offer involving food and family. And apparently they managed to schedule it for the exact time period of Sultans o'clock to David's bored and wants to fuck off now o'clock.
That's a little too convenient. Just saying.
It's very odd, isn't it? It goes for exactly 4 hours, you say, Trim? Bloody Trim. Oh, God. Trim has been talking about getting into Linux, and I'm scared.
You should be. I'm not competent at Linux, but at least I've figured out how to make it function.
Oh, I'm just gonna. If Trim really wants Linux, I'm gonna put him on Mint, and we're gonna pretend that's good enough. And then I'm gonna have to go learn something weird. I think it's like Black Hat and something else that's supported by my fucking editing software. Or I'll just give up and go fuck it and suffer through Windows 11 on the main computer, and then the fucking bitch computer can have any Linux I feel like.
So I've got Kubuntu or some. I don't know. I don't know this shit that well, but it's actually running decently well on this shit laptop that I just found in my house. It's like, I don't understand why this is here. It's been here forever.
Well, that is where Linux comes in handy. It's so much less resource intensive and takes up so much less space. Fucking Windows is up to taking up like 100 gig at this point with all its fucking temporary files and nonsense.
Oh yeah, with all its bullshit and
it's like, and we need to have a page file. I'm very tempted to just turn that off.
Yeah.
I upgraded my fucking RAM, damn it. I can probably just get rid of the 60 gigabyte fucking page file.
I am shamed. Maureen had that before me, so. Damn it, Maureen. Go fall asleep somewhere. Let me have my moment of tech pride.
Maureen's kind of dropping her mask. She's forgetting to pretend to be an idiot more and more often.
I know. It's disturbing.
I know. Yeah, she's starting to do things, and you look at her and it's like, do you know things, Maureen? Are you not a complete idiot?
Oh, but I'm only a simple female T-Rex. Sure, yeah.
Bloody Maureen. It's not working, Maureen. You're not as dumb as the average woman. Prime says Windows 11 is an advertisement platform and AI personal information farm. Oh my fucking Christ, have you seen the shit that they've put fucking Copilot into these days?
Oh my God.
It's in the fucking calculator now.
I mean, Copilot is awful.
It really is like one of the worst fucking models too.
It's also infested.
It's not very reliable.
Yeah, and it's infested into anything. It's like, no, Windows, I don't need fucking Copilot telling me how to design my fucking PowerPoint slides.
Oh God.
Shit. Oh, but wouldn't you like to? No.
I've always hated Microsoft's fucking, like, the grammar check and all that bullshit. It's like, no, I wrote what I wrote. Fuck off. Go fuck yourself. Like, yeah, you can check my spelling, but you have no right to tell me anything else, you fucking idiots.
Oh, God.
And they put those fucking Copilot buttons on laptops now, so that anytime somebody hits that, new laptops coming out have a Copilot button. And so
and they charge you like an extra 10% for the fucking privilege of having fucking spyware on your computer.
Right. That's fucking obnoxious. I hate it so much.
Yeah.
But then every time somebody hits that Copilot button, it counts as someone using Copilot. And so Microsoft can say, oh, so many people are using Copilot. It's like, not on purpose, you fucking jackasses.
Speaking of, your regular reminder that if you haven't downgraded your fucking Office subscription yet, there is you can downgrade to the subscription without the AI, because they automatically, helpfully, upgrade you to the more expensive one with fucking Copilot. No one wants fucking Copilot. Oh, dear. Buy a Mac. No, I'm not interested in children.
Honestly, like, and no, I'm not going to say I want a Mac, but I mean, honestly, the best salesman for Mac right now is Windows 11.
Oh my God, right?
Because I've never been more tempted to switch operating systems. I mean, I'm eventually going to get off this shit operating system. Once I figure out one thing, I'll switch over. There's some Media Center or Media Edition Linuxes that have OBS and everything that are designed just for streaming. Like, there's a few distros of that, and I'm super... I'm just about at my wit's end with Windows fucking 11.
Oh,
so
mate.
Fucking awful.
Every time I boot up my laptop, it fucking pisses me off to tears. Like, it's because it's just a basic laptop. And all I want is to be able to check my fucking emails and open PowerPoint. It is literally just a media... It's just a information delivery system. I do all the work on my real computer. The laptop just needs to fucking display it, but somehow between Windows and whatever the fuck Firefox is playing out lately, I am sitting there for like fucking 15 minutes waiting for a fucking web page to load. And I don't mean anything with stuff on it. I mean fucking Google homepage. It's like 15 fucking minutes from pressing the power button to actually being able to use the fucking thing. So I'm really not sure what to do with this fucking computer I've got once I get on the other one. It's like, do I keep the Windows or do I reformat for fucking Linux? Yeah, which I probably will do, because fortunately hard drives are cheap as fuck when you don't need big ones. I just, like, the hard drive that's in it, in the computer at the moment, as the primary, is tiny, but it'd be more than enough for Linux. It's not more than enough for Windows. So it's like, is it worth getting getting a second hard drive and cloning that one and then just reformatting it with Linux or doing something else? Because fortunately, we do live in the era where you can get a 2-in-1 M.2 and fucking SATA adapter for like $20. It's USB, but it'll fucking do.
Yeah. Well, the M.2s are starting to get fucking expensive too.
Oh, everything is at the fucking moment. Well, actually, I don't think SATA's doing as badly. Like, obviously it's going up, but M.2 is fucking skyrocketing.
Right. Well, it's because a lot of the SATA drives are still platter drives. They're just smaller, the shrunken platter. Because the platter drives are cheap. Like the spinning disk drives, those ones are still pretty cheap. But the SSDs everybody's getting priced out of that shit too.
Though I get still with SSDs, when you're only looking at, like, what is it, a quarter terabyte, your T56 or whatever it is.
Yeah,
they're not expensive, and that's probably all I want for this thing. Because, like, how much do you need on a primary when you're fucking running Linux on your boot drive? Oh god.
Right.
Prime says he has Windows 11 as workstation at work. Tried to use them. Monitor V5 logistics program, Copilot, and Windows only for 5 seconds. Oh my fucking god, right?
Well, we have Copilot, like our company uses Copilot. So I'm not allowed to use my and I don't want to upload company documents to ChatGPT anyway. But even though all the developers are using like 5 different models to help them fucking check and write their code, But anyhow, so I uploaded documents to our fucking Copilot. Like, first off, any Copilot project can only have 3 documents, which is retarded. So I have to upload 3 tech manuals and then within the conversation add extra documents. And even then, it's so bad at finding information that I've pretty much just given up on it.
I mean, I'm super lazy, so I've just been using Grok for shit. Like I'm working on possible what might be a super autistic rant that I may turn into an article on the website, and I asked Grok to. I basically plugged the rant into Grok. I'm like, find me sources, motherfucker. And it did, so I need to go through and review that. And it even generated me an article. It's absolutely crap. And so I basically need to rewrite it from scratch. But there's sources, there's some information, there's some ideas. And that's where the LLMs, I think, really come in handy, because they really are just glorified search engines.
Yeah,
exactly. But they are very good search engines.
Yeah, they are.
Go ahead.
Let's say they are very powerful search engines, and yeah, that's what they really function best as, is for search and correlating data.
And I would also say, you know, a brief summation of a lot of information.
Mm-hmm.
Now, yeah, I also use it for some other side projects with translations and stuff, simply because I can force it to keep certain words that have no correct translation. So I've got this working, a couple page long of like, this word does not change, and it does a decent job. It's better than most, and it's much easier to go back in and edit for meaning, and so I can do bulk translations and then go back in and edit it correctly and figure out, okay, this phrase does not match what you've given me. Go fuck off.
Yeah, and the really good ones will learn if you're like, well, no, this phrase doesn't mean that. It actually means this. They'll remember.
Yes.
Yeah, they are powerful tools. I need to see the hand of a human in something to actually enjoy it. So if something looks like it's written entirely by AI, no, thank you. And like that, some of you may have seen it, the 1 Million Amelias video by Skybrows. The monkey could be here presenting to you. But he's a slacker. Like, it's AI. It's entirely AI generated, but there's a lot of editing afterwards. You can see the amount of editing put into the prompts. It's still nowhere near as good as if someone actually made something. But my God, is it catchy? Like, the guy who made it has put a great deal of effort into refining things and whatnot, but it's still just AI. It's nowhere near as impressive as if someone had actually, put art into it.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that does kind of get into that little gray area. Is it ethical to mass produce something like that? Or should it just be, well, I if only I had a singer-songwriter who could make and perform this. And I'm definitely coming down in for parody songs that not serious consumption. It is a magnificent and wonderful tool.
Yeah, parody especially is where it comes in very handy. Especially for making fun of Keir Starmer.
Put him in a swastika bikini.
Exactly.
Oh, God, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah, but it can't do well.
And like,
because it can't do anything authentically. Everything it does is just derivative. So
on a kind of moral and completely arbitrary level, I think it's fine for like an individual to use, because professionals are really fucking expensive. So if you're just one wanker with an idea that you want to share with the world, that's where AI can be really, really good. However, if your budget starts at 7 figures and I see a fucking shred of AI, I'm burning the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
Like I don't think it's right for AAA companies to be using generative AI, for example. And no, I'm not talking about the fucking map generation or things. That's like math. That's violently applied mathematics. But what was it that there was that big fucking stink about Expedition? What the fuck ever? Like using
33.
Yeah. What was it? AI loading screens or something?
Something like that. Yeah.
AI splash screens, possibly even just placeholders. And like, sure, placeholders are fine, but if you are expecting me to pay money for something with AI in it, we're about to have a fucking problem.
Right. Well, you know what's funny is Wizards of the Coast, where they made some, like, because Wizards of the Coast used to be the largest employer of artists for making Magic cards and shit. They used to be like the largest one in the world of private employer of fucking artists, and they vowed, they're like, no, we're not going to use AI art, blah blah blah, and then they released like a little marketing image that was AI generated. What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Someone else did that as well and got absolutely fucking reamed for it.
Was it Disney? Fuck, I can't remember.
I can't remember either. It probably isn't important. But yeah, I've seen a lot of games these days are using AI all over the place. I've seen them use. Actually, there was one full game where all the fucking images were AI because you could just see that really shit AI art style like this. Actually, do I have an example in here somewhere? So there's several examples of crap AI. Oh yeah, Pirate Cove Simulator. So that's a shitty piece of AI art that I made. It looks no different from the fucking game because the game is just shitty fucking AI.
Jesus.
You know, that does, though, give it, there's a possibility for someone to go in and revisit games like, Fallout New Vegas, or, one of the Elder Scrolls games, something like that, where you've got a lot of branching dialogue. But if you could bonk it just enough to basically go in and say, oh, hey, we've got a way to change the story, and the way your character interacts with the world can change things dramatically. That would be kind of cool.
That would be a very interesting application. Right. Rimworld, for example, keeps track of things that have happened and will like generate story to go into just written pieces entirely programmatically. But like you could see how something like that could be used to, like, so a character is making a painting based on the recent battle, and then you feed the programmatic details of the battle into a fucking generative AI and get it to kick out an image there. That could be very interesting. But again, if you have a 7-figure budget or more and you use AI, no. Look, but also, and like, placeholders are fine. Like if you're making a video game and you're doing a demo and it's like, oh, I threw it in as a demo. Cool. Not so cool in early access games. It's like, oh, I promise I'll change out the AI. Sure, I definitely believe you. But if it's a demo, Eh. Okay, cool. About not being the full thing.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of potential. Now, granted, they'll be optimized very, very poorly, so it takes forever and a day to actually get the damn thing to load. But still, it'd be an interesting concept to play with even just like a small scale game.
And you could also do it to potentially voice. What do they call it? Adaptive gameplay. It basically you could get it to add voices to things that aren't programmed.
Yeah, because I think somebody did that with Skyrim, where they created an AI model for one of the companions.
Yeah, I heard about that too, and I actually think that's a really good use of like an LLM type model in a game is to have NPCs, because it makes them feel more authentic, right? They're more part of the world other than just saying like, no one's illegal on stolen land over and over again like normal NPCs do.
But yeah, I do think it has its place. It definitely doesn't have its place in anywhere where I am being expected to spend $60 fucking dollars. Well, unless again, it's like say I'm going to go back to RimWorld. You have a character make a painting for a wall, and and RimWorld already has it that it's like Bob is reminded of the horror of the battle where Billy's leg got blown off with a boom rat.
Right.
Feed that into a fucking generative AI, have that kick out. That could be interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, stuff to enhance the in-world experience instead of like functionality. So
yeah, and it of course would need disclosures everywhere. But disclosures is probably the big thing for me. But yeah, I don't like seeing big companies using it, because fuck you, pay an artist. Like it's one thing for some dipshit on the internet like me, or to go, oh hey, I've got an idea for an image, but I have no money. Rock, here is what I would like. Please kick it out. Yeah, it's entirely different when, say, Ubisoft's like, we could pay someone for, 5 hours work, or we could get the intern to plug it into ChatGPT.
Right. Oh, we should move on to the shilling.
We should.
Yeah.
We found our first rabbit hole.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not like Trim's here to take us down a second one.
Yeah.
So if you would like to fund my ongoing search for RAM, we're gonna need a lot of fucking subscribers.
Yeah, we need a lot of fucking subscribers. Yeah.
One subscriber means 1 microbyte.
Yeah.
Not notice I had to go with microbyte,
If we could get about 40 subscribers at the $30 tier, I might be able to afford 12 gig of RAM.
Right.
Fucking RAM, but that's the other problem with AI. The fucking psychopaths like those lunatics who are like, oh yes, we've made absolutely nothing, but our company's worth $100 trillion.
Yeah, that gets me into a whole IPO hellscape deal, and yeah, we don't need to go down
Dave
that
has
rabbit
previously done a segment of that. You can check the back catalog. Fuck. Anyway, to fund my crippling RAM addiction, you can head over to the Sultans of Shadilay subscribe star, and starting as low as $5, you can contribute directly to the show that way. From there, you get your name in the credits, you get to vote in any members-only polls, and you get special Discord roles and channels. going up to the $15 Vizier tier, you get some written comments. They'll be read live on the show. You also get access to the monthly hangouts we do, which are always wild and wacky. And great fun. I think more. I think Maureen said she nearly pissed herself. So that's how you know it's good. And then you can go up to $30 a month, and where you get to submit video comments. They'll be viewed live here on the show, and we'll actually fucking play them.
Hint, hint, hint.
Yes. Ignore the very unsubtle subtext. And also, if you submit them, we can't play them if you don't submit them. Teabagging says get a cheaper addiction like gold or something. Yeah. So yes, that's the subscribe star. And any help is greatly appreciated. Yes, and I've almost recouped the cost of the fucking vet bills. Almost. Fucking cat's so expensive.
Dude, tell me about it. I got the fucking $10,000 cat over here.
At least you've still got the cat. I paid all the vet bills and now all I've got's a box.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, you also had that problem in like the same fucking year, didn't you? Jesus, web dive, your luck, man.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That reminds me of another story that happened. I was watching a video from Steve Lato, and it was talking about a shitty apartment complex where the building manager stole all the rent that was paid by the tenants, and the company's like, well, we don't have your rent, so give us more money. I'm like, that sounds like something Dave's apartment would do.
Yeah, thankfully that shit's quieted down. Those bitches have, I don't know if they've learned their place or if they've just learned to be quiet and leave me the fuck alone. Either or.
Maybe they've learned you're not just a bitch that'll roll over and die, and you're more effort than you're worth.
Right. Hopefully.
Oh dear. Right, let's have a look at what's going on the YouTubes. Glorified total of fuck all, except for shit that Dave's involved in.
Yeah, I thought I had my new one on there.
You do, but I don't think I've refreshed the screen since then.
Yeah, there we go. So this week we're going to be talking about Peter Bruegel the Elder. And like Bosch, he doesn't have a lot of there's not a lot of information about his early life, which is kind of makes it a little easier, especially since his paintings are, again, they're that crazy like Flemish Northern Renaissance style like Bosch, and they're just packed with fucking detail. So there's it should be interesting because a lot of it's kind of like religious allegory without having heavy allegorical implications. Too much like Raphael has a lot of allegory in his paintings and stuff like that. But there's not a lot in there for that. It's just kind of a plain laid out, like, here you go. And it's not cushy or there's nothing really fancy or comforting about his art. It's very harsh and very matter of fact, and really cool. So that's what we'll be talking about this week. And the next week we're going to talk about, or next episode, we're going to talk about mannerism and their weird style. But yeah, that's Tuesday at the ungodly hours for the Europeans, 7 p.m. Eastern for the Americans, and 10 a.m. on Wednesday for the Australians.
Fucking time zones. Such a pain in the ass. Oh, man. So you can catch that on Dave or Bleach's channel. One of them will hopefully have a stream. The functions.
Yeah.
Because Trim's tech curse is spreading.
Like a plague.
Yep. Speaking of Trim, the bastard that's not here, he's also got a video up. He's once again worked with Mr. Dave.
Yeah. He painted my or he did a drawing of my cat, that the one that we were talking about earlier, the one that passed about a year ago. And we had a good conversation talking about pets and animals and cats and who knows what else.
Featuring, crucially, kitty pictures.
Yeah. My Rorschach and all the pictures I have. I got so many pictures of me snuggling him, like going back through my archive of photos this year or this week, and just found a whole ton of them with me and him. So
yeah,
it's nostalgic. I still miss him. He was a really good boy.
Yeah.
So
yeah. I mean, he also Trim's family's cat also makes an appearance.
Yeah.
I hunted up a bunch of photos that he'd posted and it's like, stick those in there. Censor Dave's face.
Yeah. And then Trim and I did a recording of, and I'm not sure when this one will come out, but we did a recording of him drawing one of the cherubs from Raphael's Sistine Madonna, one of those iconic cherubs. And I felt like that was a really good conversation. It went really quick, too. I was really surprised at the end of it to see how quickly it went, because we stayed like close to the hour. I think we finished the drawing in under an hour. But the conversation was so good that I didn't feel like it took that it took that long. It felt like that to me anyhow. So
fantastic. That'll be the next episode up.
Okay, yeah, there we go. So that'll be coming this Wednesday.
Yeah, because I need to yell at Trim later and remind him that he is actually allowed to record videos with me, just not all of them. Because there was one point where it was every video was him like, Trim, I'm going to shoot myself. I have to listen to myself again. But he took that. He took that to apparently mean never bother Bezic again.
You scared him. I encouraged him to branch out and try to get some more people, aside from just me and Bleach and you.
Yeah.
Because I think that would be the bigger draw to a bigger draw to his channel is getting cross-pollination from audiences.
Yeah, I think we've also, I can't even remember who was talking to Trim about it with me, but we've been talking to Trim as well about needing more short form content, which the first part of that is easy. It's just a matter of doing shorts. But so if you are subscribed to Trim, there'll be shorts coming up. But sporadically as well. That will include things that are not posted as full videos, because the shorts are just time lapses of things that Trim draws. It could be something that you can see as a full video, or it could be something else that he's sketched up that will be included. So, yes.
What is the handy thing about shorts is you can just do time lapses.
Yeah, throw some music on from the fantastic and generous Robert Renato, and you're away. So there'll be shorts coming out, and hopefully some of it will be stuff that you haven't seen before. And hopefully as well, the shorts going into the general feed will get some new viewers.
Yeah.
Because he needs them. He's good. But it is a lot for a new person to just jump into a hour-long video.
That's putting it mildly.
Right, so over on my and Disco's channel, there's glorified fuck all, because between me going away on random plane adventures and Disco now has a sick barb. Oh, and her internet got the curry treatment, so it's just been a shit show for the last couple of weeks.
Oof.
And as for why I haven't been posting these videos, these are the fucking options. Remember what I was saying about AI slop? Like, these are the things I can request keys to view, and it's like garbage, 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 AI nonsense. 37 variants on the same fucking asset pack. Actually, I posted a picture of that asset pack to the boys when I was ranting about it just incoherently. This phenomenal fucking piece of shit asset pack.
Oh yeah.
God, it's everywhere. And it's like, and I'm like, sorry, developers, if I can recognize the asset pack in your promotional imagery, no.
Right.
I'm reminded of some of that insufferable lefty Nerd Cube's old Hell series videos where he'd go looking for the asset pack after he played the video. And there was one that called Bone Town, no, not that Bone Town, where the main character and all the enemies, he found the exact asset pack. The asset pack cost twice what the game was worth, so he contributed half the cost of the game's main character. Because it was just extracted from an asset pack. It's like, no, put some fucking effort in. Anyway, no one cares about me complaining why I can't make content because all the games are shit. Like, I could make videos on the crap you see here, but it'd just be me going, yeah, it's shit for 15, 20 minutes. And that fuck. If I was going to do that, I could just pre-render a video and play it here and then fuck off for 15 minutes. The audience reception would probably be better. But no, I don't think a 25-minute video of me just whining why the game I got for free is utter garbage would make for great content 37 times in a row.
Well, gee, why do all these games look exactly the same?
Yes, I wonder. Why are they all roguelite fucking deck builders? Oh, right, because they're easy and require no creativity or storytelling.
Yep.
And I mean,
I almost prefer them that way. Right? I don't want a whole, because if I'm just playing a roguelike deck builder, I don't need a big fucking story. Right? Because I'm just there to play cards and get different random outcomes. I'm not trying to do some like stupid fucking, I'm not trying to solve a mystery with card game.
yeah.
I just want to make a big creature and blow shit up.
Yeah, but consider how saturated the genre is, though. Like, 1 in 3 games that's released is a fucking roguelike deck builder. And there's like, what, a couple of good ones? There's Thingamy Tower, there's Balatro.
Slay the Spire.
Yeah, Slay the Spire, that's what I was thinking of. And the only reason I know it exists is because occasionally it pops up from Steam going, Dave's playing Slay the Spire. It must be good, he plays it more than once.
I tried to do the daily on there. just to see how well I can do. I did pretty well a couple of times. I hit the top 10 on the
Nice.
scoreboard. Yeah,
That's good.
which is not easy because there's a fuck ton of cheaters. The top 2 people on there are always cheaters with like retardedly impossible to get scores unless with, you know, I mean, like a normal high score is like 2,500 points. But these guys always have like 3 billion points.
Fucking cheaters,
Like,
they ruin it.
Yeah.
Right. And I always wonder, like, what satisfaction do you fucking get out of that? Like, to be the top of the leaderboard because you cheated. Like, where's the accomplishment in that?
Mm-hmm.
But it's probably some Indian guy protecting his at, so who knows?
Yeah. It's... And like, there are some good roguelike devs, like you say, like, but the fact that nearly every game is one, it's like, what exactly is your game offering to the genre other than worse art and more bugs?
Right. Now, I ended up finding one that was like a slot machine one that was pretty interesting, but it only had like an hour's worth of content. And it gets so repetitive after that I'm like, all right, I'm glad I spent.
Well, that's the
$9
problem
on
I
this
have
thing.
with roguelites in general. They just get so fucking boring. Like, there's a roguelite city builder. Oh, something about the storm? Maybe? Against the Storm. When a chat put me onto it, and it's a fine game. It's a well-made game as far as roguelites go, but it's like, oh, it's got this massive campaign where you can fight against the storm and you expand, and then you fucking prestige or whatever, and it's like, cool, but I've now played like 20 different maps, and it's the same shit every time. Chop wood, make buildings, get angry that you've gotten a shit result, struggle through, repeat.
Yeah, TBT's got a good point. Cheaters just like that, seeing themselves on top of on top for once in their lives, in their bottom lives. Yeah. I found a good one that was like a gladiator game, and it's called We Who Are About to Die. And it's roguelike because you get different elements every fucking time, and you play through but a lot of those games, like once you solve them, they just kind of stop being fun.
Well, that's
like,
it.
There's figured out the formula.
For a lot of, like, that was the thing I had with Against the Storm. Like, there's the same formula. Like, it changes up some by giving you different sets every time, but there's it's the same basic formula. You need wood choppers, and then you need something else to generate that resource. And you don't have that one. Well, then there's only one secondary option. Like, there's a very obviously optimal way to play. Doesn't mean I'm any good at the optimal way to play, but I can see it's there.
Right.
And it just gets boring as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, in a lot of those games, it's like, oh, I just need this one item or this one augment or this one thing, and I know that will let me beat the game. Like, or I get this one card. Even in Slay the Spire, like, I know there's like 2 or 3 cards. If I get one of those 2 or 3 cards, I'm gonna fucking win the run. And like, it's not even gonna be challenging. So, but it's still fun. I still play it, but in a way, it becomes like gambling. And that, I need to really try and get that one card, that one combo, and I know I'll win with that one combo.
Yeah. But with roguelikes, it's like, how many ways can you rehash the formula? Like, I've just ticked on the roguelike genre here on Keymailer, and it's like, what have we got? Well, we've also got at least fucking 23 pages.
Yeah.
And it's like, directory dungeon. Oh, it's a dungeon crawler. We've got Fruity Rogue.
Fruity Rogue, that's funny. That sounds like a French jewelry thief.
Oh, here's a good example. That's an interesting cover image you've got there.
Yeah. Well, and I think that a lot of these games are it's easy to do roguelikes because it doesn't make you don't have to create a whole shit ton of content.
Exactly.
You just recycle through the content over and over again.
And
So,
like some
yeah.
are better, but you need to have quite a lot of content. But a lot of them just don't. And yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the genre to start with, but they've really taken the piss out of it because it's so easy.
Right.
I mean, I think I've done at least 2 or 3 roguelike deck builders on the fucking channel. That's where were they? The Undefined Game Pack's still the best thing I think I've reviewed on here. It's like the only thing I've ever gone back to.
Dude, and that's an old like Congregate, those old Flash games.
Yeah.
Some of those dudes that were putting those out, they weren't doing it for anything other than like it was a side project. They weren't getting paid for shit. And some of those games are some of the best ones.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Cardinal Sequence, that's a card-based roguelike. That Spilled a Grease, that's an abomination. Surviving Series, that's actually one of the other better things I've done because it's a 3D base builder, but it's priced to the quality. It's only like a tenner. It's a bit crap and a bit ugly, but it's only a tenner, and it's for a tenner. I mean, I played it for an hour and a fucking half for the video.
That's not bad, honestly.
No.
Right.
All things told.
I swear there's some other roguelikes in here as well, but yeah.
When I was telling these guys, Icewind Dale is for sale on GOG right now. So if you were a fan of the old BioWare D&D RPGs, like the original ones, the original Baldur's Gate and stuff like that, they're on GOG.
Mm-hmm.
Good old games.
Honestly, good old games is where all the good games are these days. Like, just invert the release date and start there, and you'll have a far better fucking fun. Like, I should probably actually write a thought out article on it, but I've been going through like lists of games that released in the last couple of years. And it's like, okay, there's maybe 1 or 2 a year that interest me, and there's maybe 5 or 6 total that are good. Last year had some standouts. It had Expedition, Who Gives a Shit, which was apparently the best game of the last 5 years. There was
It was a cool game.
Medieval Cuckold. There was Medieval Cuckold Simulator, Medieval Gay Cuckold Simulator, which Bleach and I refuse to have anything to do with.
It's a shame too.
Yeah. There was also Piston likes it. Silk Song. Is it Silk Song? I think it's Silk Song. The side-scrolly beetle platformer thing. Which is apparently a really good game, but it's just not my thing. But at least it's there for the people who like it. Yeah, like what the fuck else was there? There was presumably some Call of Duty that released, and who gives a fuck? Ubisoft
Modern Warfare 7000.
Oh yes, Hollow Knight Silksong, that was it. Yeah, by all accounts, just on Steam, very positive reviews. Bunch of people really, really like it, so that's great for them. It's just not my thing, which is a me problem. But like, what was the other stuff? It's like, Dispatch, it's really good. It's not completely woke. And then you look at it and it's like, cool. I see a nose ring. because
checkout time.
Yeah, because it's got romance options. It's got the big titty blonde, and then it's got the vaguely tomboy. I'm like, oh, there's a nose ring. I'm no longer interested in the tomboy.
My boys played that and they really liked it, but they only played it for like a weekend.
Mm.
So it's like the shine wore off of it really fucking quick.
Yeah. And oh god, what else was there? Oh, they released Jurassic World Evolution 3 last year for $90 which is which is in some way different to the first two. Allegedly, I acquired a copy, I think, and I couldn't tell a fucking difference between it and the first ones. Teabagging says, isn't Adobe discontinuing any Flash? You're thinking of Animate, and Flash died like 15 years ago. Actually, it wasn't that long ago, but Flash has been dead for a long time. Because it was a security hazard.
Yeah.
Oh, Neo 3 is available. Apparently that's just released for $102.95.
Fuck all of that, dude.
And that's the base price. Actually, no. Let me. I can just get this up on the Steam store and show you guys. You know what? This has turned into a segment, which is fine because Trim's not here. We'll pretend it's a segment and then it's fine. So yeah, $102.95. With the early purchase bonus. Or you could buy the digital deluxe edition for $160 fucking dollars.
And what the and there's a season pass in it. Oh, that's cool.
I assume that the deluxe edition is just the base game plus the season pass.
Man.
For reference, these prices are in Australian dollars, but they're still fucking ridiculous.
Right.
It was only a couple of years ago that the digital deluxe version was $100. And it's like, fortunately, I've profiled this in a way that's fine to just stream. So, like, let's have a look. Doom: The Dark Ages? Holy shit, that's taken a fucking nosedive. Let's have a look at the price on Doom: The Dark Ages. Released 15th of May, so less than a year old. And it was $120.
It's fucking Steam sales. There you go.
Yep.
If you could wait for a Steam sale, it's definitely worth it.
Oof.
Yeah.
70 US says TBT. Ooh, fuck all of that, dude.
I'm sorry. I've hit the point in my life. There are very few games that are worth that much money to me.
Well, I've arrived at a point where I'm just like, is this game worth $40? And a lot of, in particular, early access crap, it's like, sorry, you want me to pay, some of them are even worse. It's like, you want me to pay $50 fucking dollars for something that's not finished? Which I suppose is better than whatever the fuck Paradox is doing. It's like, would you like to pay $120 for a game that we'll never finish?
Yeah. And Paradox is one of those companies. They make some interesting games conceptually. I just won't give them my money.
Mm-hmm. There's another one as well. Can't remember which one it is, but you probably know the ones. It's the other one that isn't Paradox. Or it could just be Paradox and getting confused. It's like, fucking Medieval Dynasties, $50. Oh, look, here's some free-to-play garbage.
Yo.
Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic, $60. No.
Yeah, that's those fucking. You know what I'm gonna start calling? I'm gonna start calling those free-to-play games Epstein games because they'll have microtransactions in them.
Yeah. This game is less than a year old. This is Civilization 7. It's currently on sale, but its normal price is $120 fucking dollars.
Oh, hell no. Plus, it's a shit game.
Yeah, I wouldn't put... Oh, and let's have a look at the DLC. If you'd like the DLC, that'll be an extra $120, please.
Right.
Yeah, that is paradox levels of swindling.
Oh, it's 2K. Yeah, that's the other one I was getting pissed off about.
Yeah.
Well, fucking, what do we got? Anno 117. Is this Paradox? The other one. Oh, it's Ubisoft. Ubislop.
Right.
Mixed reviews. Would you like to pay $90 or $130?
You'd be handing out your data to fucking hackers. That's what that is.
Yep. Don't forget, you'll get Denuvo, and you'll need a Ubisoft account, and then you'll need to agree to the third-party ULA, and there's probably a fucking launcher involved. And Gamescom
Civ
just
6 is way better
crap.
than Civ 7.
Yeah.
Civ 6 is, but even Civ 6 has some gay woke shit put into it. So it's funny when I play that, I boot it up. I'll go through and
Civ 6
I'll uncheck all the
still has the base price of $90. I apparently own it, but I did not pay for it. It's like that. It probably came from Humble, which is a waste of fucking money these days.
I think I got it for free a long time ago, and it was through Epic. But then I had to get a copy of it through Steam so I could play it with my Steam friends.
Yeah. And good news, with 2 of the DLCs half off, it's only $203 for all the fucking DLCs.
Oh, joy.
Yeah, fuck all that.
Like what else other crap do they have? Oh, you could buy a Steam Deck. No, thanks, I'm good. Oh god, fucking Dragon Quest. I'm just having a look at the recommendations because it recommends me other
don't
crap.
look at the top 10. We'll end up seeing some shit on there that's not safe for YouTube.
Yeah, probably.
There's always some weird hentai porn game in the top 10 best-selling games on Steam for some fucking reason.
Here's a deal that's actually worthwhile though. $10 for Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor. That's actually a good use of $10, and it's going to be a lot less for anyone who doesn't have a fucked economy. Yeah, and early access is just fucked. Like, can I actually get my wish list up, and we can talk about the shit on my wish list, some of which I'd probably remove at some point, and you can see the weird kind of shit that I'm thinking about. Like fucking Manor Lords would like $60 fucking dollars. That's up from the $40 they wanted previously, but they haven't made any fucking updates since then.
They reverse Steam sailed it.
Yep. Fucking Bell Ride, another early access game. Oh, they'd like $29. Fucking Roadcraft, which came out with day one DLC. So yeah, I'll get back to you when it's on when it's for like $10. Because yeah, fucking it came out on day one with an entire map locked behind the DLC for $80. Airborne Empire, $40. Been early access for 5 million years. Anything else interesting? There's Anno.
Shit, we were looking at one a while back that had been in early access since like 2022 or something like that. Back when we were talking about Pal World, I remember that. I can't remember what the name of the fucking game was, but
I know 7 Days to Die came up. Apparently, it released in 2024, but it went into early access in like something ungodly. And then it's like, sorry, I think I lost interest when I was still in school. That's an exaggeration.
There's a new game my son's playing. I think it might be called Deadlock or something like that. Let me fucking look that shit up. But yeah, it's like a MOBA, not a first person. It's more like Rivals, like Marvel Rivals. Yeah. But it apparently was huge.
Yeah, 7 Days to Die went into early access. Get this, in 2013.
Really?
Yep. It spent 11 years in early access. Project Zomboid, which...
Yeah, that's another one of those.
2013, and it's still not out.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh, okay, yeah, Deadlock. That's what it is. That's the new Valve MOBA, and you can't play it unless someone invites you to it right now because it's not full. It's not actually in full release, and so you can get an invite from somebody who's playing it, but there's shit tons of people playing it.
Danny says December 13th, 2013. Jesus, I was still in school when it released. What do you mean that you were still in school in 2013? Fuck off. Go away. You can't be that young. It's not allowed. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Space Engineers 2 is in early access. That's interesting. Did they ever finish Space Engineers 1? Oh, no, you say. Oh, what about that other game they had in early access? Medieval Engineers, did they finish that? Also, no. Interesting.
And oh, God. Does anybody? This is a stretch. Remember Interstellar Marines?
It sounds familiar.
It's a dead game, but it's kind of where Helldivers ended up. It just never got past early access development.
Danny says he meant you. That's still not good enough, Danny. That only fixes things by like 3 to 4 years. Yeah, like fucking Mana Lord, $60 fucking dollars. Let's have a look at the updates on Mana Lords. I could even go to SteamDB and track the prices. Oh, you could buy it with Kingdom Come Deliverance too. How's no one go fuck yourself? Yeah. There you go. They've had a major update in December, finally. $60 fucking dollars. Get stuffed.
The Schedule 1 was pretty fun. But it was kind of like it was a pretty short game.
It was a meme.
Yeah, it was a meme, pretty much.
Let's have a look. Oh, wow, they've added storage closets.
Oh, God.
That's a significant improvement. It was, running out of space was a big problem in that game.
Yeah, but the problem with meme games like this is, actually, let's get SteamDB up and we'll have a look at Schedule 1. Oh, God's sake, fuck off, Cloudflare, you bunch of fucking wankers. That's because I'm using a VPN. Let's see, Schedule 1. I do like at least that playable demos have come back.
Right? I was shocked when that happened.
Yeah, so let's have a look at the Schedule 1 player count. It released, it got picked up by the tubers, it hit 460,000 players, and it's currently at 21,000. I would love to see sales. Fucking love to see sales. Because again, the problem with meme games is I guarantee no one's buying this at the moment. So it's eventually going to, the developers are eventually going to stop caring. I'm surprised they've kept it going this long, honestly. It's a meme game. Holy shit, it didn't get banned in Australia. Interesting. And the Minecraft DLC, the fucking Minecraft activism DLC. Dear God, Microsoft. What other crap's in early access? Yeah, fucking Palworld. $43.9 bucks. One day I may get it. Maybe. Actually, one of the things that was holding me off was the fact it's like, will they get sued out of existence by Nintendo? Turns out they've mostly survived, so that's something. What else do we have in here? Bunch of shit for more than $40. Food processing simulator. That's $20. Yeah, that's worth getting into the early access on. Stationeers. Is that still in fucking early access? Yes, it is. It released into early access in 2017. Would you like to buy into our game that has been in early access for 9 fucking years for $50? I think I'll be right. Oh, God. What else do they have in here? Do they have? Can I sort by release date or anything useful? Half Sword, I'm very interested to see what that's going to be like when it comes out. But all right, again, I want to see what that's going to be like when it comes out. Because one of the issues that... one of the me issues that I have with early access games is, if I play it now, will it be considerably different enough by release to be worth playing again? And I really, really struggle with replaying games just because it's like, oh, I remember the last time I played this.
Replayability is something I struggle with just about every game.
Yeah, and I've tried going back to replay some of the games I've previously played in my Steam library because I'm desperately looking for something to play at the moment. And it's like, no, boring, or I'll play 5 minutes and go, oh, that's why I never finished that. Fucking BeamNG Drive, that's been in early access for like 30,000 years. 11 years now.
Yep.
And yeah, some games do eventually have a release. My Summer Car apparently had a full release.
Yes, they've actually moved on to My Winter Car.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 9 years in early access. And that's the other thing. It's like, okay, granted, you are going to release a finished product, because let's assume that My Summer Car is released and is significantly improved. Don't have 9 fucking years to wait. I would like a competent game now, please.
Nope, sorry.
If I had millions of dollars and was willing to wait fucking 9 years for a game, I'd just buy Ubisoft. I think they're going cheap. Oh dear, what else do you have in here? Phasmophobia, which I would never play because I fucking hate horror games. 2020. I mean, sorry, like, how the fuck is your horror game still in early access? Oh, God, Grounded 2. Oh, well, see, that's another thing that pisses me off. Sequels in early access. Though that might just be autistic raging, that one.
Yeah.
Enshrouded, again, get back to me when it's finished. Like, it's one of the struggles with Valheim, which is an early access. It's like, how many times can you replay it to get to the state where you're ready for the new content that's been released?
Yeah.
MX Spikes, a realistic motocross simulator released in 2019. Fucking Alchemy Factory. Wreckfest 2. It does remind me of... the Wreckfest games are a decent bit of fun. They remind me of the really, really old PlayStation Destruction Derby games, but with mod... Oh, God, they're being published by THQ now.
Isn't it wild how fucking toxic the big developers have all become?
Yep.
Like,
Right.
all the AAA games are, I just expect to get fucked over by them half the time.
Yep.
Just not be fun or not be good or just be broken.
Here's another
Like-
one of those games that'll spend eternity in fucking early access. World Box, released in 2021. It's a god simulator. Cool. So it was being played by YouTubers for like a couple of months, and after that, who gives a shit?
No, I don't.
If you do want some horror-based fun, go find the videos of Soviet Womble playing the Aliens. What is it? Isolation? Fucking hilarious.
And if you want to see another kind of horror, was it Colonial Marines, Alien Colonial Marines, or something like that?
Yeah, playing that's horrific too, I'm told.
Yes.
Oh god, here we go. Oh my god, Assetto Corsa Rallies in early access. I'm sorry, but hasn't that game series been going since the fucking PS2?
I think so.
No, oh, here's a strategy game at least. Well, that could be vaguely interesting. All right, well, let me put that on my wish list and check back in 10 years. Oh, a trading card game card shop simulator.
Yeah, dude, I know people who played that and they had fun with it for like a week. You know, TCG Card Shop Simulator. But again, I know it's like TBT was saying, I never understood the fucking job simulator games. They are like, my son played Accounting Simulator, which I'm like, why the hell? And of course, on VR, there's just fuck tons of them on VR. There's like, you know, Mechanic Simulator. There's all these different ones, and of course, a lot of them aren't necessarily about doing the job. They're about doing retarded shit while you're doing the job. I watched him play like Accountant Simulator or Job Simulator. Actually, Job Simulator is a fucking actual game. And
if it's the one I'm familiar with, though, it's a comedy game set in what, the far future when humans have died off and are replaced by shitty sentient computers.
Yes. Yeah. So it's not about doing the job well. It's about doing the most stupid shit you possibly can during the fucking while you're doing the job.
Yes, but
So-
just go watch Nerdcube play through all four of the games in that pack. You'll have far more fun. But well, what I don't get is fucking Euro Truck Simulator and the like. It's like, why not just get a CDL? Like, California's handing them out in without even needing to buy the box of cereal.
Right?
Yeah, I think it was one of the truck simulators, but I just wanted to. It was on sale, and I just wanted to see how accurate some of the places were that I've actually been were rendered. And no, not very good.
No.
Dude, the one that gets me is fucking Farming Simulator.
Oh my
'Cause,
god.
Yeah. And it's like, oh man, I had a buddy that was playing that too. And it's all about getting like the new tractors and all the stuff like that. I'm like, man,
Well, the problem with all
actual
this
farms that need help, dude.
Yeah. One of the big problems as well with all the games like that is the end goal of the game is to not have to play the game anymore. It's to hire workers that do all the work for you because the work's fucking miserable.
Yeah. That would be a hilarious upgrade for the Farming Simulator. As your farm equipment becomes people.
What I'm hearing is Cotton Picker Simulator.
Oh, if someone could do me American Plantation Simulator set in, I don't know, maybe 1780.
1855? No, 1855. You've got the cotton gin.
Mm-hmm.
That would be hilarious.
I wonder if there's a game that does
would
that.
be based as hell.
And Rimworld has slavery now,
guarantee.
apparently.
I guarantee there's something like that out there.
Actually, Disco and I have been floating the vague idea of doing another Rimworld game, and I've been trying to put together the East Rim Company as a faction. Supremacists who think slavery is great.
Which, oddly enough, ties in with my segment.
You could play as a black slave owner. That would be hilarious.
You mean Anthony Johnson?
Right?
The man who established chattel slavery in North America?
Dude, they can advertise it as like, this game has diversity in it because you can be a diverse slave owner.
But
you can be a transgender lesbian slave owner.
You lock it so you can't own white sprites.
You know what the best part about it is, though, if you did something like that, the tagline could be play as a black businessman facing struggling against a tyrannical government in the 1800s.
You can be a minority business owner.
In the 1800s. Like, here's some examples. Construction Simulator, Art of War. How you could ever play those games on your own, I don't know. They're fucking boring enough playing on stream. They do tickle the autism a bit, but they can get so fucking boring. Like, we actually stopped playing Construction Simulator because we were bored fucking shitless. Because it was put
new whips.
That'd be fucking hilarious. Hey, Monkey, I've got a suggestion.
Oh, you can get the secret, the special DLC. That's the Castlevania fire chain whip or something like that. Make possibilities here.
Make it one of those shitty clicker games.
Right.
You knock it together in an afternoon. You've got the plantation, you can buy fields, and then you can, an idle game. And then you can add slaves, and then you can add supervisors with whips, and then you can upgrade the whips. Oh, man.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, there's the other roguelike game I was thinking of. It's a roguelike tower builder. That's the saturated genre as well.
Oh, tower defense used to be crazy. Like, there used to be so many fucking tower defense games.
Apparently, Bloons TD has been released on Steam and is fine.
Yeah, I mean the Protector games in the Undefined bundle, those are all tower games basically, and I have fun with those.
Maggie's like, I was in the other room. What are we doing? We're making a game. Yes, we're making 1800s Black Businessman Simulator.
Yeah.
And this particular black businessman happens to own a plantation. Oh, hey, look, do you recognize this asset pack, Dave?
Huh.
More low poly stuff.
Which I guess I'm on the fence, I guess, on some of those asset pack games, because you can actually make some fun games with that stuff. And for someone who has, like, if you had a good idea for a game but not a lot of time or talent for, 3D animation and stuff like that, I could see those being, even if you are reusing assets, I could see it being interesting. And like, yeah, we look at it as low effort, but I think it opens the
but you do need to have a unique concept. And yeah, it's like the whole AI argument. If you're just one dude, well, you're not going to be able to do everything necessarily. So yeah, why not use it if you've got a good idea, but you need a good idea. Like, an open world survival game with zombies with this asset pack. Yeah, that fucking sounds like something I want to spend $17.75 on. There's Dark and Darker. Oh god, a PvP extraction shooter RPG. Action shooters don't do it for me either.
I don't play those because I can't do first person games. But
I'm not a
it
huge.
sounds kind of interesting. But
yeah. Oh, here's Water Park Simulator. There must be a fucking Unity simulator fucking pack somewhere. Because it's like, here's a shitty job simulator pack where everything looks the same. Oh, yep, here's Megastore Simulator. That looks like AI.
Who's the developer on those two? Because they look the same.
I swear there is an asset pack that's got these fucking things in them.
Yeah.
YOLO Game
it's like
Studio.
using a Gmod pack or something. Oh, two different stores.
Yeah, different developers. There's Aska, and yet another. Is that calling sim? Vaguely, that sounds vaguely interesting. Let me just put that on there for later. And by later, it could be any time in the next 30 years. Yeah.
Open world survival. Yeah. Those I liked those, but man, that genre got fucking saturated too.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, we could sit here for hours. Oh, Mall Simulator, there you fucking go.
Yeah.
Honestly, that'd probably be more interesting. But yeah, on that last night that proves the fucking point, I think we can safely fucking move on.
Yes.
Yeah, so I believe Mr. Bleach has bought us something. So let me just quickly sort my shit out on the back end. So I'm on a
little segment I like to call Steaming Minnesota. And you'll soon find out why.
All right. I think we should have everything set up for you now, Mr. Bleach. You may begin when ready.
All right. Here we go. So this is kind of to build a little historical context for what's going on in Minnesota right now, but broadly across the United States. So we're going to talk a little bit about Bleeding Kansas. So just we're going to do a quick Wikipedia timeline, and it's something where I think understanding some of the parallels in behaviors helps us form an understanding of the current trajectory. So what started Bleeding Kansas was initially the Fugitive Slave Act, and the reaction to that, which included some of the Boston vigilance committees, and we'll do a brief touch on that, but my main point is to kind of plow through a lot of this. So Fugitive Slave Act passes, and then people start interfering with fugitive slaves, and the federal government gets involved. So in 1851, 300 federal soldiers prevent a slave that has been captured from, these people from taking over and freeing them. Kind of an interesting parallel. So you see this happening again. You get Harriet Beecher Stowe's Uncle Tom's Bullshit, and it's probably one of those very inflammatory books like The Handjob's Tale. So you get political fractionalism starting in the United States, where you get certain voting blocks in certain regions. So the Democrats in the South, the Republicans aren't a party at this stage. So you have the old Whig Party, then you get the Know Nothing Party, which really should be called the Nativist Party. So 1853, only highlight here is my man, William Walker, who took over Baja California for a bit. So then you get the Kansas-Nebraska Act, which allows for popular sovereignty about the question of slavery, which kicks off Bleeding Kansas. So you get things like the New England Immigrant Aid Society trying to get people who oppose slavery to move to Kansas. Yeah, strange parallels where people are moving out of shitholes like fuck New York and going other places and then changing the politics, just like California too.
Very interesting.
So, yeah, again, this is one of those you see this action reaction. Knights of the Golden Circle, you could probably make parallels with the Proud Boys as what they used to be or portrayed themselves to be.
Ooh.
Then,
so I have, just sorry to interrupt, it's completely irrelevant, but
no.
I would just like to announce that I have received an email from the FBI. I'm going to just delete that. Thank you very much.
Yeah. So then you get the formation of like these little parties, like the Opposition Party, which is an anti-slavery party. And then you get reaction from that, where you get, the sacking of Lawrence, Kansas, which was an anti-slavery stronghold. And then, guess what? John Brown and his sons kill 5 pro-slavery men at Pottawatomie Creek in retaliation. Who's that faggot that they all seem to idolize on the left? John fucking Brown. Yeah. And then, my man William Walker goes and overthrows Nicaragua. Now, one of these days, I would really like to get into George Fitzhugh and some of the books that he's written, like Cannibals All or Slaves Without Masters. And I did a real quick dive on that, and that's something that needs its own segment. Yes. So Dred Scott, which makes Kansas, Congress does not have the ability to exclude slavery from territories. So, and another interesting little note: the Panic of 1857. So stock markets basically start tanking. So, very interesting. Also pertinent, in 1858, Minnesota becomes a state. It's a free state. And that's where you get this imbalance of free state versus slave state going on. So, very, very interesting. So, let's see. Again, all very, very brief. More violence in Kansas. What is that? Pro-slavery Missouri's capture 11 free staters. Those are anti-slavery people. And try to execute them. 5 killed, 5 wounded. Again, this is all very much parallel. Now, you've got it on the local level rather than the federal level, but federal troops do continue to get involved. So, there's a attempt to block tariffs. Again, tariffs were a big part of the equation leading up to the Civil War. Let's see. Yep. And this I would like to know more about. The Southern Commercial Convention endorses reopening of the African slave trade to reduce the price of slaves and widen slaveholding. That is interesting. And then 1859, shit-heeled John Brown goes to Harper's Ferry, now West Virginia, and gets executed. Robert E. Lee shows up with a detachment of Marines. And then December 2nd, a day that we all should celebrate, it's the hanging of John Brown. Now, in here, there is, and I'm not seeing it, but during this time, there's a referendum held in Kansas, and there's massive fraud implicated in that, which, again, kind of a strange parallel. And that takes us up to the election of 1860 and the resulting Civil War. So that's roughly a 5 to 6 year period in which things are starting to escalate dramatically. So, did I just stop sharing my screen?
I still see something on the screen.
Okay, the Boston Vigilance Committee then.
No. It may be just showing me the last thing I received, but it has a red cross through it. It may or may not have been broken. What does the red cross mean, system? It may have died, believe.
Oh my.
Because the last thing we can see is the compromise of 1850 to the election of 1860.
Here we go. All right. There, that should bring it up. I apologize to the audience that the setup is a little different than what I'm used to. So just doing a brief touching on Boston Vigilance Committee. Caution, colored people of Boston, one and all, you are hereby respectfully cautioned and advised to avoid conversing with the watchmen and police officers of Boston.
Just so you're aware, Bleach, I just need to refresh the bit on my screen because that's still funky. Your bit resolved itself, but mine needs to be refreshed. Okay, there we go. We got it now. Yep. We have the post, right? Thank you.
So, yes. For since the recent order of the mayor and aldermen, they are empowered to act as kidnappers and slave catchers. And they are already and actually employed in kidnapping, catching, and keeping slaves. Therefore, if you value your liberty and the welfare of the fugitives among you, shun them in every possible manner. So many hounds on the track of the most unfortunate of your race. Keep a sharp lookout for kidnappers and have the top eye open. April 24th, 1851.
Are you sure it wasn't February 7th, 2026?
Yes, surprisingly.
Oh, right. Because I could see a poster about that. It'd just say ICE instead of Boston Police.
Yeah. I mean, it's amazing how the parallels are there. So, I thought there was another mention here, but apparently not. So we'll jump into, again, the brief overview of Bleeding Kansas, characterized by years of electoral fraud, raids, assaults, and murders carried out in the Kansas Territory. Yeah. And also look at the framing between the pro-slavery border ruffians and the anti-slavery free staters. Well, that's one hell of a bit of propaganda right there.
Isn't it?
So,
though I do agree with the idea with the people who are saying that America never should have had slaves. Though,
yes, but for very different reasons.
Yes, I was going to go to the meme. You say Americans never should have had slaves because you care about the black people. I say Americans never should have had slaves because we never got rid of them.
Liberia, the only solution.
I can think of several more, but they're not as popular as they used to be in the 30s.
So it's also worth pointing out they had different capitals at various points. Lecompton was pro-slavery, and Lawrence was anti-slavery. That's how divided things were during the presidencies of Pierce and Buchanan. So, yeah, it's very, very interesting. And we don't need to go into all the conflicts and details, but it's worth noting that a lot of this stuff has very stark reminders of what's going on now. So, just there's my man, William Walker, who did nothing wrong except not take more territory. So now we'll jump over. This is the current sanctuary county, state, and city identification. Give me a second here. All right. Not done completely.
Yes, mostly.
So, yes. And yeah, it's interesting. You look at the earlier map, and you've got the division between slave and free. And then you have this, which is heavily tied to, I don't know, left versus right in current American politics. So,
what I'm hearing is that cities have been bad for hundreds of years.
Yes, and the only solution is to Hiroshima and Nagasaki. So, now I'm going to jump over to probably one of the favorite authors I have these days, and actually for a long time, Victor Davis Hanson. And he's referring to The Left is Bleeding Kansas. And we'll just kind of trickle through this. And I find it interesting that this article from October 27th, 2025, it really lines up with a lot of the things that I've been saying since really the Ferguson riots, back with hands up, don't shoot, and all that bullshit. So, in the late 1850s, Bleeding Kansas was a term used to describe the escalating cycle of violence when surrogates for the Union and soon-to-be Confederacy fought each other over whether Kansas should be admitted as a free or slave-owning state. The assaults and killings increased. Radicals set the agenda. The logical next step was the nightmares of Fort Sumter and Bull Run. Those calling for restraint and peaceful resolutions were considered weak and traitorous. The thuggish and violent instead were praised as the true idealists and patriots and the real base of their respective parties. Yeah, we'll get into it, but I've set the stage, and then we're seeing how this is all playing out. So, we've witnessed the growth of left-wing assassins and would-be assassins the last few years. All those losers. For months, leftists vandalized, torched anything to do with the Tesla brand with virtual impunity, and they sometimes went after individual Tesla owners. Jews walked in the shadows on campuses where mobs cheered Hamas killers. Personal opinions need not apply on this, but we are all thinking it. October 2020, Antifa and BLM rioting led to 35 deaths, $2 billion in damage, 14,000 arrests, 1,500 injured. On January 6th, the violence left 5 dead, 4 among protesting on the protesting sides, where the federal government immediately and often excessively jailed both violent and peaceful 2021 protesters. Yeah, but meanwhile, those on the left got away with it all. So, ICE officers and facilities remain under siege in a number of major cities. Current left-wing legitimized violence by the Democrat Party is now embracing an eerie channeling of the eerie pre- and post-Confederate ethos. Non-stop Democrat grandees call for their resistance to hit the street, and if need be, go lower than the gutter and get your rage to fuel you, says the stupid twit who is now the governor of the Commonwealth of Virginia. So, there's an interesting comparison with Mamdani, the spirit of Jefferson Davis, which I don't really think is really a good parallel to make. Summed up with the left's resistance at best, bragging that he hoped to disconnect New York local governance from the federal government authority entirely. Yeah. So, again, this is a long article, so I'm not going to go through every single bit, but there are highlights that need to be brought out. So, blue state officials, both local and statewide, believe not only that the federal government has no jurisdiction to enforce laws, but they also themselves have the right, indeed the duty, to use their own resources to impede them. Blue states and cities have the peculiar notion that states' rights under Obama administration, and Democrats cheer the federal government's blockage of Arizona's efforts, they conversely can do open borders. Yeah. So again, excellent prose. I like the way this guy writes. But yeah, he goes through and does tons and tons of examples, to the point where I don't think we need to go through each and every one, but we do get like paragraphs like this: social media is now ablaze, as are street protests with attacks on federal officials and defiant calls from state and local residents to use any means necessary to stop federal enforcement. State officials smear federal officers as Nazi and Gestapo, and they up the ante by creating electronic ICE trackers so that illegal aliens and their supporters can evade federal officials, dox them, and put them in physical jeopardy. So, yeah. Tell me that doesn't have echoes of the Boston slave society that we've already read through.
It very much does sound like they want to, shall we say, John Brown all over the place.
Yes. Yep. And let's see. The professor at Howard University, Stacey Patton, urged white liberals to be like John Brown. Ask yourself, what am I willing to burn at, or so someone else can breathe? Yeah. And it referenced the Potawatomi massacre, and we talked about that previously as well. So, yeah. It is a terrifying series of parallels, and I'm glad someone with this level of voice is out there saying it publicly now. So, and we will conclude with the closing lines here. In sum, officials have both breathed and sanctioned violence against ICE. When challenged by federal officers, violent street thugs run to protection of a sympathetic local police. ICE officer is besieged. He has no assurance that the local or state officers will come to his aid and confront his attackers. Assassins are praised, their victims are slandered. So we are bleeding Kansas. And I don't have it pulled up because I couldn't find it quickly. But there's the series of roadblocks. But yeah, there was that moment where there was the ICE officer besieged in a hotel.
Was that even an ICE officer did it end up being, or was it just some dude who happened to rock up in a fucking rental? Oh, what are they?
It was,
thought it
there
was-
was a armed guy standing guard inside after they shattered the doors.
But I thought that was those were prison officials. It was like some prison guard convention
They
or something
probably
like that.
were.
Like they weren't actually ICE people. They were fucking some other federal law enforcement people.
I think they were not marshals. But yeah, you're right. They were some other federal official. But yeah, that's what they were is less important as to what happened in as far as the big picture. Because when these people out there setting up roadblocks, getting my parent internet all sorts of jacked up. When you're getting checkpoints set up by ruffians, border ruffians, as one could say.
It is a brave choice in America because it sounds like a very good way to get an 80 mile an hour Ford Ultra Baby Murderer 5000 to the fucking face.
Or just shot. I mean, I could see some people like, why are you harassing me? I'm going home. You're in my face. Pop, pop, bang. That's all it would take.
Mm-hmm. I sure as shit wouldn't be I sure as shit wouldn't be stopping for a bunch of masked thugs that aren't even wearing a uniform and have a very suspiciously, shall we say, non-official roadblock.
Yep.
Which, as you're probably about to mention, it's very rich that the retards objecting to a bunch of masked thugs running around setting up roadblocks and demanding ID are dressing up in masks and running around setting up roadblocks and demanding ID.
Yeah, funny that. So, and then, that's not really what I wanted to share. At least not yet. But yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. And then you get little shitbags like Nadler, and insinuates the leftists can shoot masked hoodlums, ICE agents. Yeah, if
wait.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm jumping the gun. I think I see where this is going, but please continue.
Yeah, so Nadler says the attacks by masked hoodlums, if you were attacked by a masked person, you'd be justified in shooting that person to protect yourself. I mean,
okay,
that
your
that
terms are
honestly could be
acceptable.
one hell of a defense the other way around,
You mean the ones that don't even have a shitty uniform that says police on it?
Mm-hmm.
So we can shoot masked thugs that attack us. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. So yeah. So I'm just gonna go back up and leave it on one of the images just to kind of do a bit of a wrap up here. But clearly my internet is really slow. Clearly we are in the midst of you can call it an insurrection, you can call it a rebellion. It doesn't really matter. What is going on here is clearly defiance of federal law for the sake of they want their own damn way. And that's why I went through what I did with the lead up, is there's a clear and distinct pattern of behavior that's being repeated. And it's not, history, it doesn't repeat itself, it rhymes. And what we're seeing is the same level of self-justification, the same level of, I'm going to do it my way, fuck you. You're kind of the petulant child, you're not the boss of me mentality. And it is blatantly obvious that we are in the midst of a full-blown insurrection. And that's
If only you
punishable.
had an actor about that.
Yeah,
Right.
funny that.
I think one of the worst parts about it, sorry to jump in here, but I think one of the worst parts about it is this shit is not organic. It's not
correct.
like grassroots people. It's paid agitators. It's paid agent provocateurs stirring this shit up. There are people that are paid to do this.
Not only are they paid, but there are heavy implications that Walls's government is involved in promoting this. You know, there's been ties to, you know, a former campaign manager or staffer was running the signal chats with a lot of this. So, yeah, I think to pretend otherwise is foolish. And I really think that we have to take this deadly seriously, because what's to stop these people? Because they're unhinged, they're foot soldiers. They're going to go out and do another Potawatomi Creek. Like, that's just what's going to happen. And we need to be, and the worst part is, it's not just within the United States. This is happening around the West for very different exact reasons, but very focused on, we need these people in as basically chattel slaves, and to deny us basically our property, we're going to get very violent and very ugly. And whether that's Keir Starmer or Tim Walz, this is a very direct threat against the will of a people. And again, looking back at the Kansas-Nebraska Act era, voter fraud was rampant, so they could get the election results they wanted. Oh, what's going on? Yeah, the same fucking thing right now.
How odd.
So, yeah. So, I think this is something where if we turn a blind eye to this, we put our heads in the sand, we're doomed. We're fucking doomed as a society. So, yeah. Any other thoughts, gentlemen?
It's a good thing the West hasn't going out of its way to focus entirely on suppressing any form of dissent against the globalist agenda.
Right.
Yep. It's all organic, my friends. It's all organic. Don't doubt that.
We're gonna need a bigger Hague, boys.
And I'll just do a quick. Yep. Yeah. North Bloods agree. Very insurrectiony. So. So just a one last little black pill. It's not related, but I saw that Irina's the young woman who got murdered, her mural has been vandalized.
Fucking disgraceful.
Yeah,
of course it has.
So
because she totally did something to deserve any of this.
I mean, riding while white.
Yep. Oh, but it's the whites that are racists. Yeah, sure.
Yep.
I mean, if you insist, because again, they're idiots and they don't understand this. Like they do understand a lot of propaganda, but the part they don't understand is if you call white people violent racists that want to kill all the black people long enough, there will be no downside to doing exactly that.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm glad people are waking up and seeing this, and seeing that things are absolutely going to hell, and it's by design. And the people that are pushing this are the ones that are elected officials. They're there's no way around it.
Yeah, they're definitely part of the problem. Like they're they're agitators too, right? They have no. It's kind of like they're rage baiting, right? Like a lot of the politicians, they're just fucking clickbait politicians because they understand that your outrage gets more engagement than your entertainment, right?
Yeah. Don't forget, our word of the week is going to be stochastic terrorism.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, I would also encourage everyone to read up on the concept of propaganda of the deed, which is a old communist revolutionary thing where, oh yeah, we're going to terrorize you because that will get us the results we want.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. Well, they don't realize that America has this little thing called rabid-armed white people, and it may not work out as intended.
Yep. It's absolutely wild.
Now, the game plan you talk about has worked successfully everywhere but America. What's the difference between every other English-speaking country and America? Is it that Americans have more guns than people?
It's not a small part. and I hate to belabor that point. But the Second Amendment has allowed a degree of autonomy when it comes to dealing with threats that the rest of the Western world sacrificed. And this is just more simply in the knowledge that you can take care of yourself rather than relying on some officer of the law who doesn't give a fuck. And yeah, it's like, okay, what does, say, the UK or Australia or France offer me? Oh, that's right. Being locked the fuck up for expressing my views and raiding my place with impunity. And yeah, I'm sorry. I'm always going to be an American nationalist, and even more aggressively because
you should be.
Yeah, we're a flawed country, but fuck, I'll take my flawed constitution over some parliamentary system or some faggoty ass monarchy.
Yeah,
I don't care anymore.
I can have my gun safe inspected at any time. But meanwhile, in America, the Fourth Amendment says that not only can they not inspect it, they can go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
But no, because because I'm such a dangerous person that I'd want a gun. Oh, we can inspect it to your house to ensure your safe storage at any time. And yes, I'm required to have safe storage. Now, granted, I am a believer that you should, notice the word is should, ensure that all guns are secure from unauthorized access, including by the fucking government, but that's beside the point. But no, in Australia, oh no, it's got to be locked up in this. And like, fucking over in Western Australia, I think they're like up to an inch thick fucking steel walls now. It's like, we don't want to just ban guns because that wouldn't be quite as politically advantageous because there are still some farmers left. We haven't sold everything out to China yet. Okay, what we'll do is we'll say that it's about safety, so we're going to require them to have a gun safe with inch-thick fucking walls. Those will only cost $20,000, and so it won't be a problem. We're not banning guns, we're just requiring all gun owners to fork out 20 grand. Most of them can't, so it's fine.
And all that does is encourage the black market, right? It just encourages people to ignore and subvert the fucking law. When you make the law so retarded that it's hard to follow, everybody's just going to ignore it. Fucking go around it and wait to see if they get caught. You know?
Yeah, because it's not like they haven't increased the tax on cigarettes to the point where they've invented the fucking black market. God forbid we learn from America's fucking mistakes. How'd the prohibition work again? Oh yeah, it made a lot of criminals very, very rich.
Yep.
Also, dear government, please stop making me sympathize with the drug dealers.
Right?
Stop making criminals the good guys.
Well, they criminalize normal behavior, then eventually everyone's a criminal, and then nobody gives a fuck that people are criminals.
Exactly.
Right? Like,
Exactly right. But the government doesn't give a fuck, though. Does not give a fuck at all.
Nope.
On that note, I think that's a good place to pause my segment. And unfortunately, my health has taken a nosedive. I decided to dabble with influenza.
Unclean.
He's got the coof. Oh no.
It's all those fucking ads you've been seeing on your computer that have done
it. Yeah. Indeed. So rather than snort like I've got lines of cocaine or I'm trim, I think I will call it there. Thanks for everything, gents, and also to the audience. Appreciate you guys coming in. It's been fun.
Indeed. Thank you for making the effort to stop in, even though you are dying of the plague.
Indeed. Too bad it didn't show Bleach the Leper.
Leprosy, syphilis, typhoid. It's a hell of a cocktail.
Basically, I've turned into a koala.
You're not smooth-brained enough.
All right, everyone. I will catch you later.
Alrighty. Bye-bye, Mr. Bleach.
Later, Bleach.
So, but it's down to 2. We could have had a monkey, but he didn't check his messages. Shame, monkey. And I did legitimately suggest that he could come on and talk about the Amelia video, but no, he was off fucking having fun times and buying food like a human. So I thought today I'd talk about something I have no idea about, but it's been in the news a bit, and it's not the standard political bullshit. So I thought we'd look at this for a change. Apparently, kidnap for ransom is still a thing inside the US.
Well, it's starting to become one. More, I mean, import the third world, I guess. So, yeah, this shit's crazy.
How many Shadilay members have been let into the US again?
Right.
Yeah, so someone who is apparently on TV has a mother. I know. Stay with me here, chat.
Yeah.
So, yes.
Oh, I was going to say, even leeches and parasites have mothers, technically, even if they're not raised by them.
This is true.
So,
one of the problems I've had is that news websites over the last few years have developed this really annoying fucking habit of keeping the same URL and re-editing the story constantly, which means it's fucking impossible to find the original report, so I gave up. So, there's this woman called Savannah Guthrie, I think, and allegedly she's on TV. Now, she's got a mother called Nancy, who's apparently been kidnapped. Possibly for crypto ransom. Which is very intriguing. And I thought a thing that had actually stopped happening in the US because, the FBI's gotten reasonably good at stopping that. Well, the ones that they aren't 90% of the cast of. Anyway. Yes. So, yeah, according to today, Nancy Guthrie, 84, was taken from her home against her will in a possible kidnapping or abduction, the police said.
That's so, like, I mean, first off, this is fucking absolutely terrifying.
Oh, absolutely.
Right. To have vulnerable populations being even more vulnerable because of third world criminal behavior.
Yep.
Right. Like they make movies about shit like this, but it really doesn't. Of course, it probably happens more than we actually know, but it's not usually a big news story. I mean, and of course, it's not a big news story because people will say, if you tell the news, I'll kill your fucking kid.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, like kidnapping and ransoms they're big in South America, because it's fucking third world shit.
And I do understand that the super rich do have to worry about things like legitimately having bodyguards and kidnap specialists and things. Like, I imagine Musk has a guy he can call if one of his actually, no, hold on. Who's the rich person who gives a shit about his kid? Trump has a guy that he can call if something happens to Barron, which again doesn't work because that's the guy who's going to be in the Secret Service. Who's rich and actually likes their kids and isn't protected by the Secret Service? Wait, no,
Warren
that's Trump
Buffett.
anyway.
Okay,
Yeah,
Warren Buffett.
Warren Buffett.
Yeah.
Warren Buffett probably has a guy he can call if one of his kids gets black bagged and taken away. He's so rich, he's probably got direct FBI fucking contacts, but he's probably also got professionals that he can just ring up and be like, they've taken Billy again. I'm starting to think they can keep him this time. or that. It's not something you hear about as much anymore because it's gotten so much harder to get away with in the developed countries. Like, of course, in countries that barely even have the concept of law, let alone order, it's still wild. Like, I mean, they do kidnap for ransom on average people down in fucking Mexico. Like, if you're white and unattended for 5 minutes, congratulations. I hope your family's got 50 grand.
Right. Yeah, TBT's got a good point in the Rumble chat. When they do that shit in the third world, they send in the fucking military to rescue those people a lot of the time. Right? So some third worlders or kidnap somebody and throw out a ransom, and the next thing you know, they got fucking SEAL Team 6 kicking down their door and shooting them all in the head and saving the kid.
Yeah.
Or we'd like to think that.
Only if they're rich and famous, at least.
Yeah, that's fair. But if you're a fucking a third worlder, do you want to take that chance? Right? Like the payoff, you might get like $50,000, or you may get, a paramilitary group coming into your house and sticking a gun up your ass.
Yeah.
So,
and I mean, I think some of them still do relatively low value kidnap ransom. So it's more like $5,000, $1,000. Like, like it's like money that someone might have on hand. They can just convert into crypto and send to you, and hopefully you've released the kid before they've had time to spool up the Blackhawks.
Right.
Like, hopefully the whole thing's over and done with cheap enough that it's not worth it to send in the military.
And the first world version of this is ransomware attacks, which actually do work and still happen. Like my sister's accounting firm just got hit with one, and luckily they were able to, wipe their systems before it became a problem, go back to their backups. But she's had to talk to the FBI and CISA and the IRS because of it. And her IT guy was saying that one company, one of the companies he worked for got hit, and he was calling and talking to the ransomers. And he said it was like talking to a used car salesman. They were just bargaining with him to try to get as much money out of him as they could. And at one point, one of the companies, and this is now the FBI was telling her this story. One company paid the ransom, and of course they didn't do anything. They just converted it to Bitcoin and give it to the people, and the people are like, all right, fuck you. And they just took their money and they didn't unlock their shit and they had to wipe everything and start all over anyway.
Yes.
They were trying to
Pro tip on that note. Sorry, Dave. Pro tip on that note. If you would like to be immune to crypto, it's called daily backups.
Exactly.
Because then you get, it's like, oh, we've been hit with ransomware. Cool. Everybody pull your power cords. Go fuck yourself, cunt. And then the IT guy comes in and fucking clones the new hard drives down. But the problem with that is segregating backups, which can get frustrating. And then, of course, you need to make sure that they're valid and blah, 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 blah. It's legitimately a full-time job for a dude. But hey, it's job security in the tech industry.
Right. And looks like Xano in the chat says he's not familiar with the story.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Nancy Guthrie is Savannah Guthrie's mom. Savannah Guthrie is one of the hosts of the Today Show, which I don't even know who watches that shit.
That's basically what I said.
It's boomer shit.
So this woman called Savannah who's on TV and she's got a mother. So yeah, Nancy Guthrie is a nobody, but she's related to somebody famous. Is famous the right word? Let's say famous for ease of use.
Yeah.
So because very heavy-handed sarcasm laid on, but yeah. So Savannah Guthrie's probably a nobody too. Well, she would be if it wasn't for the fucking TV. But so. Yeah, Savannah Guthrie is apparently relatively famous that people in America who watch the Today Show know who she is. And then she's got a mother who's 84. And who
is the target demographic for her daughter's show. Because only boomers watch the fucking Today Show. And places that have it on like in the doctor's office in the background. Or bus terminals, or the airport, and shit like that.
Yep. So let's see if again we've got to kind of look at the article in a weird way because they've been, like I said, updating it rather than releasing new stuff, and they're not even doing the original article below stuff. So we'll look at the timeline first, then we'll go back. So, according to the Pima County Sheriff, it's just a timeline. On January the 31st, Nancy... Oh, God, I fucking really hate that they're talking about her daughter more than her. It's like, the mother travels to her family's home. At 9:48, family drops her off at home and garage door opens. 9:50, garage door closes. At 1:47 a.m., the doorbell camera disconnects. At 2:12 a.m., software detects person on camera. No video is available due to lack of a service subscription. Fuck you, Ring. So that is a problem with those cunts at Ring. If you don't pay them, they don't actually save the video. At 2:28 a.m. Yep.
So they save it, but they don't give you access.
Yeah, they don't give you access to it.
Harvesting the data from it.
I would wonder if they can be hit with the subpoena. You'd assume they would have been already if they kept it.
Right.
And I assume they do because they run AI shit. Like they're offering AI fucking video analysis now. I desperately want to get away from fucking Ring. Renting's a problem. But there are not quite the Wi-Fi based ones that have a base station that constantly records and then have cameras that can be solar powered. Those exist, but they're fucking expensive. Meanwhile, Ring, you can just pop to the hardware store and slap it on the front of the house and it at least works. But I want to get away from it for reasons like this shit.
I was really tempted to get one of those a while back because I constantly had kids knocking on my door and running away. Because every time you knock on my door, my dog freaks the fuck out. And so these kids would knock on my door and then run away when the dogs would freak out. At one point, there was a kid riding his bike through the hallway, kicking doors. Like, I think he got caught and got in trouble for it. That shit hasn't happened for a long time. The kids seem to have gotten a little older. But the funny part about all of that is that when I was a kid, we didn't call that ding dong ditch. That was N-word knocking with the hard R. And it turns out all the kids that were doing it around this were little black kids. So
yeah.
But anyhow,
so
off the ring camera tangent.
So 2:12 a.m. software detects person on camera. At 2:28 a.m. pacemaker app shows disconnect from phone. At 11:56 a.m. the family goes and checks to it because, as Danny, I think it was mentioned somewhere, she didn't show up to church. And I mean, I suppose that is the one positive to the story. Her family knows the people at her church know her family. And they went, oh shit, she didn't show up. We'd better call the family. I suppose that's the positive part of it. At 11:56 a.m. family arrives. And at 12:03 p.m. they place a 911 call. By 12:15 the patrol's at the house. So the update. So this happened on the last day of January, the 31st, I think it was. And we're now on February the 7th. So this is ongoing. She hasn't been seen, which is very concerning, obviously, for everyone involved. So we'll just read the update as it comes out. So, as the search for Savannah Guthrie's missing mother continues, authorities say they're investigating a new message regarding her disappearance and are urging anyone with tips to contact the FBI. NBC News has also learned that law enforcement officials in Arizona conducted a search for a vehicle or vehicles which may or may not be connected to Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. Good Lord, what a sentence. So, the special agent in charge of FBI's Phoenix division announced that there will be a $50,000 reward for information leading to the recovery of Nancy Guthrie and or the arrest and conviction of anyone involved in her disappearance. And then there's information on who to call. So the Pima County Sheriff's Department said on February 6th that the FBI are aware of a new message. So there have been multiple messages. And we'll hopefully come back to them. Investigators are actively inspecting the information in the message for its authenticity. So the department did not say what the message contains, but 3 officials briefed on the message told NBC News there was an email sent to Tucson TV station KOLD earlier on February 6th. The FBI is trying to confirm for from the same person or persons as a first ransom note referencing Nancy Guthrie that was reported by law enforcement on February the 5th, those officials said. The process could take some time because of technical factors. Yes, technical factors like other fuckwits sending in notes. So they had been, like the other days. The FBI said, where was it? Yeah, they also said the FBI had made an arrest in related to an imposter ransom demand, and a complaint will be presented in court. So to compound the issue, there are opportunistic fuckwanks sending in fake ransom demands.
Of course there are. Which scamming is another low trust third world behavior.
To be fair, the dipshit involved may have been white. It's just low trust dipshit behavior. But
right.
yeah.
I mean, that just speaks to the degradation of our society.
Indeed.
The destruction of our high trust society.
So the family has released videos and begged for the return, and we've all seen enough TV to know exactly how the video goes, so I don't think we need to waste our time on that.
Right.
I mean, we've all seen a fucking shitty TV cop drama where there's always the impassioned plea of please return now, whatever you took. So I think we can skip that. We all know what it was.
Right.
So blood found at scene. Pima County Sheriff also shared additional details about the investigation at a press conference on the 5th. So 2 days ago, question mark? I think so. I'm having a fucking time zone.
Yeah.
He confirmed
It's the 7th here today, so it'd be...
Yeah, 2 days ago. So he confirmed that blood was found on the porch of the home, and DNA testing revealed it was a match for the missing woman. The sheriff reiterated a statement from a previous press conference. The DNA testing has thus far not shed any light on any possible suspects. He also reaffirmed a statement he released on Facebook that no suspect or person of interest has been identified at this time. Well, no shit he's saying that. Even if they had identified a person of interest, they wouldn't fucking say that until they had the woman back. Or knew she was dead. They're not about to tell the guy who may or may not be holding the fucking woman that they're onto him. God, could you just imagine how that'd go? Yes, we have identified the suspect, and then when they find the woman, she's dead about 5 minutes after that.
Yeah. I'm really curious to see if any of these, like I would be curious to know if any of these passion, like, if they go on TV and be like, we love our mother and blah, 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 like boilerplate shit, if that actually results in anything.
I would be very interested to know that. I can't imagine how it would have any benefit. Other than, like, the only benefit I can imagine it having is if they go, we love them very, very much. The person who's gone going, oh, I might actually be able to get money out of them, so it might be better to keep her alive rather than just killing her. That's the only possible way it could benefit it.
Right? They're going to be like, oh my God, I didn't realize you guys liked her. Oh shit. Well, let me bring her back right away. Like, no. To me, that feels like... it feels like something they're doing for themselves. It's
possibly. Though apparently, I have heard that is possibly just some TV shows that, like, sometimes it's suggested by law enforcement, and the only possible benefit I can imagine having is maybe encouraging the kidnapper to hold out for money rather than just going, "This is getting a bit too hot. I need to ditch as much evidence as I can."
Right.
Evidence in this case, including the human-shaped problem they have.
Right. Right.
So they would not discuss reports of forced entry at the home. As far as whether there was or was not a forced entry, that's an absolutely appalling sentence. He added that investigators have spoken to an Uber driver who took Nancy Guthrie to the residence of her daughter earlier on January 31st. Yeah, I mean, you'd speak to everyone who'd seen her. After FBI agents and investigators were seen retained to the home with convenience on February 4th, the sheriff confirmed that this was because FBI and other departments partnering in the search investigation were there to come through the crime scene, as you do. Law enforcement officials believe the 84-year-old mother of the... Oh, God. This is really poorly written. Law enforcement officials believe the 84-year-old mother of the day co-anchor. Oh, she's a co-anchor. Okay, so she does have one of the prime time slots. Was taken from a home against her. Sorry, go on.
I was say, yeah, it's a morning show. It's the morning show, the Today Show. Like, God, there was one in Australia,
which I think is also called the fucking Today Show.
I think it is. Yeah, the dude on there he was pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
And then the woman that was on there with him turned out to be some weird feminist cunt.
To be fair, that's most women in Australia.
That's not narrowing it down any.
Nope. So basically, we believe she was taken out of the home against her will, and that's how this investigation is moving. President Trump has directed federal resources to assist in the search. Not sure I like preferential treatment like that, but good for them that they're getting help. Trump shared on February 4th he spoke with Who the fuck is Savannah? Oh, the woman again. Like, forgotten her name. I fucking love my brain sometimes.
Nancy
Yeah,
is
Nancy's
the
the
mother's
mother.
name. Savannah's the...
I completely forgot
Yep.
what her name was, because, funnily enough, if Americans barely know who the fuck she is, why the fuck would I? He's directing all federal law enforcement to be at the families and local law enforcement's complete disposal immediately. Well, maybe send Iceland. They've probably got the best chance.
God, how funny would it be if it ends up being some group of Somalis or some shit like that? And they get the mom back, and all of a sudden,
where did
girl
this
turns
happen?
And she's like, "Check them all out." It's California.
Oh, so it probably is Chandigaragua.
Yeah, it probably. Look, that's honestly the most likely thing. It's some MS-13 style gang or something like that. Like that. That's honestly, and that would be the best case scenario for, for the people outside of it, because then maybe these Hollywood dipshits would understand that they're not immune from the nonsense that they advocate for either. Yeah, Danny says in chat, ICE Rescuer gets renamed to National Immigration Custom Enforcement.
Nice.
So they got to call them nice all the time. Those nice agents. They should have already done that in a big troll move, honestly.
But it would have been hilarious.
Yeah.
But there's a bunch of nonsense. She's 84 and has 84-year-old problems.
Yeah.
The family told police they were alert to her disappearance and they received a call from someone at their local church saying she was not there, which I think is, like I said, the best part of the most not shit thing about this story is that apparently they were close enough and enough people being friendly that people fucking noticed. Well,
yeah. I mean, if you're an old lady that goes to church every Sunday, like your presence will likely be missed,
Yeah, and chances are they're probably going, "Oh shit, she's 84, she's dead." Not from necessarily from foul play, but like, "Fuck, she woke up dead this morning from a case of old." Like, we'd better call the family.
Right.
Which, I mean, probably
a few of my neighbors.
Yeah, I mean, it must happen all the time to churches because they do tend to have a large elderly population. It's like, oh God, Sally's not in. Right, let's do another call to the fucking cops. Like shit, I do wonder if the number of missing persons calls to police actually does increase around 11 a.m. on Sundays.
Well, I mean, it seems sensible because if not, well, I'm sure someone probably tried to call her directly to find out, like, hey, why aren't you at church? Especially because old ladies are nosy, especially with each other, So if someone doesn't show up for church and they're supposed to be, people want to find out what's going on. So they want to find out if they're next. They want to find out, whose house the Reaper's stopping at next. Or if something happened to them. Yeah, that's quite usually probably how it goes as well. They're like, oh no, like it's one thing if say Bleach doesn't show up at church, they're like, oh, I'm probably off doing something in the woods again. Right. But if an 84-year-old doesn't show up at church, it's like, oh God, she slipped having breakfast this morning and she's fucking broken her hip and dying, like, or something. Old ladies love to gossip and shit too, and it's not always like bad gossip. They're just they're just got nothing better to do. Shit. Right? Yeah, pretty much. They want the companionship, they want the friendship and stuff. So, like, I know if my mom if my mom didn't show up to church, people would ask her questions. Someone would probably reach out to her over it, to see what's up. Yeah. And Danny's saying in chat that he can actually vouch for his parents' church doing wellness checks if people that are usually there aren't. And I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? If someone is old and it's like, oh God, they're not at church. Shit, they're dead.
or they've slipped or something. But yeah, that all adds up. And yeah, who knows? They may not have known for even longer if she hadn't missed church. But
yeah, so I guess that's the that speaks to the importance of routine in some ways, right? Especially for old and vulnerable populations.
I think it also speaks to community as well. Like,
yeah, exactly.
It's one thing to do the same shit every day, but it's another to have people who know you and notice your absence. Like, the local fucking Subway's not going to give a shit if you don't stop in at lunch. They might go, oh, Bezik's not in today. Odd. And they might notice for a few more days and then forget you exist.
Yeah. Well, it's like I saw some story. I don't know if it was in White Pills, but I've seen it on the internet a few times where there was an old guy that went and got lunch at a certain restaurant every day, and he didn't show up one day, and so the cook went over to his house to see what was up with him, and the guy had fallen down. You know, the guy had hurt himself. Well, shit, here, even in my apartments, like my I had two mentally disabled neighbors across the complex, Tim and Donna. Donna lives across the hall from me now, but Tim and Donna. And one day, like, Tim would go out and walk his dog every day, and he would see Donna and say hi to Donna. And then one day she wasn't out there, and so he went and knocked on her door, and it turns out she had fallen off of a step stool or something and fucking broke her leg in a really serious way. Like, so seriously that she had to have surgery and be hospitalized for a number of... She was hospitalized for a couple of weeks and then in hospice care for a month. And then she was walking with a walker for... I think she might still be walking with a walker. But you know, had he not checked on her to find out what was going on, she would have died in her fucking apartment.
Yeah,
on the floor, unable to get help for herself.
Yeah, and reminded by chat, I've just pulled an article out how ordering Domino's pizza daily saved a man's life. Yeah. So, when Kirk Alexander of Salem, Oregon, was a little Domino's pizza customer. Domino's. So learned, in fact, that when he didn't place an order at the restaurant for almost 2 weeks, the its staff got worried. This concern, said authorities, likely saved his life. He orders every day, every other day. That's two different things, but let's assume he orders like 5 out of 7 days or something, or at least several times a week. His order pops up on the screen because he orders online. We see it come across on the web. They're like, oh, Kirk's order. But last week was different. Several days passed without a single order from Alexander. Okay, they're using surname. It's very annoying when someone has a first name with a surname. A few of my drivers had mentioned that we hadn't seen his order come across our screen for a while. They said, when she checked the restaurant's database, she discovered it had been 11 days since Alexander's last order, which is not like him at all. On Sunday morning, the manager asked one of the delivery drivers to just stop by. And asked Tracy Hamblin to visit Alexander, who neighbours said rarely left his home. But when Hamblin arrived at Alexander's house, he knew something was amiss. Oh, Tracy's a dude. Okay. Whoops, sorry. The lights were on and the TV was playing, but Alexander didn't come to the door. He didn't pick up the phone. Hamblin called 911. According to the sheriff's office, deputies, when they got there, heard a man calling for help from inside the residence. When arriving at the scene, upon entering the home, they found Alexander, who reportedly suffers from severe health issues, in need of immediate medical attention. He was whisked to the hospital where he's now recovering. The sheriff's office expressed their gratitude to Hamblin for his quick actions and willingness to take time out of his day to care for others. The Domino's crew was widely praised on social media for their life-saving actions. The manager, however, insisted that the team was just doing their job and said that the guy is just an important customer that's part of our family here at Domino's. It was all the time, so we know him. I think we were just doing, pardon me, our job checking in on someone we know who orders a lot. We felt like we needed to do something. And conveniently, because they were delivery drivers, they knew where he lived.
Right. I think that speaks to the importance of keeping track of your friends and neighbors. You know, your family and neighbors and stuff. keep in regular contact with people. You know, being a shut-in is nice and all, but it doesn't help your community.
No. And when I think about what I do at the average week, and I know that it might take up to 7 days if I was living on my own for someone to notice.
Right. Well, I don't know if that's the case really, because we communicate enough, right? Like, and people don't see this because it's all DMs and stuff, but we all, the Sultans crew, we talk to each other quite a bit. And if one day you just stopped responding, or if I just stopped responding, like, I know something would happen. I know you guys would be concerned, or at least try to find out. Well, I mean, I don't know. You guys might be glad if I stopped showing up. But
well, you'd be the easiest. If we lost track of you, we could literally be like, hey, can someone go around to such and such apartment and see if Dave's dead?
Yeah.
It's like, look, here's his name, here's his kid's name, here's his cat's name. Can you just pop round to his house and see if he's still alive?
Right. But there are people that, again, that's the importance of community right there, is you're helping other people stay safe or be safe, or you're just helping other people.
Yeah. Live a life where someone notices you're missing before your cat eats you.
Right. No shit. Oh God, I got a fucking story about that too. But
I know several cops in my personal life, and no, I'm not explaining how. But one of them was telling the story of how they came across that one time. That they got called to do a welfare check, went inside, and that here's this cat chomping on the dude's cheek.
Yeah.
At least it waited a couple of days.
Right. That's the difference between dogs and cats, is that your dog will die by your side before it eats you generally. They'll die of starvation laying next to you. Your cats will wait until the body's cold before they start eating the lips and nose off of your fucking face. Now, I love my cats, but I have no illusion that would happen. And in reality, I love my cat so much, I wouldn't want them to starve. I would be okay if they fucking ate me if I died.
So would I. So would I. But,
right? Like, yeah. So, no, there was a long time ago. I think this was in 1995. I was going to visit my sister. She lived up near Spokane, and in Spokane, there was an old lady who had died in her apartment, but she was a fucking cat hoarder.
Oh,
right. So it took, and it was the smell that originally, but it took a long time because her apartment smelled like cat piss anyways. So it was like 2 weeks before people started recognizing the smell of putrefaction. And by the time they got there, the cats had basically eaten her fucking head down to the skull almost. If you got 30 fucking cats in an apartment, that's going to happen.
Yeah, and I mean, I can't say I blame the cats, but yeah. So I would much rather someone knows I was missing in time to feed my cats something other than me.
Right.
Because you don't want them to run out of water.
Yeah, right.
Teabagging says it's getting to the point social media or Google would be the first one. Yeah, but that doesn't mean they'll do anything helpful with all the information they've stolen from us.
Right. No shit.
No, you know what Amazon would do if they thought you were dead? They'd fucking run a bunch of Amazon orders on your card and be like, he definitely ordered those before he fucking died.
Right. They'd start selling your family. They'd start sending your family ads about fucking caskets and shit before you actually knew what was going on. So if you start seeing ads for caskets popping up in your fucking Amazon feed,
check on your pet family.
Check your family. Oh.
I mean, the other crazy thing is because, like, advertising ideas are so ubiquitous, If you start seeing YouTube ads for life insurance, go to the doctor.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah. Yeah, fuck, I hate this dystopia. Fucking
Yeah.
amen.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's absolutely fucked, isn't it? So what else is going on here? Oh, that's TMZ. No, I think we'll pass on TMZ. Yeah. Trump says answers in Nancy Guthrie case could be coming fairly soon. No, but they got to put Trump in the headline. A blue SUV towed from the victim's home late Friday night as 13 years was on scene. Fair enough. Let's see if we can get some video. Let me just make sure that tab's muted. No, shut up. No one cares. No one likes you. Fucking
Law enforcement searching the area again.
yeah, as they do.
Well, like if you look at where that house is in that area, it's possible she hit her head and got woozy and went for a stroll out in the fucking hills and is coyote food now, and someone
It's
is
possible.
just taking the opportunity.
Chances are, while they're also going into the missing persons investigation, assuming that they don't know something that they haven't released, but unless they're absolutely certain it's an abduction, the police will also be looking into those investigations. Chances are they're going to have people going through those hills just in case.
Right? Although at this point, if she's been missing for like 5 days, it's and she's out in the hills, man.
7. If she's out in the hills, she's 7. Fucking dead.
Yeah.
Unless she found a creek or something, but chances are at that age, she's fallen in. Again, I know things I can't talk about that kind of thing, but yeah, the police will be having people look through the area. That's probably what the dogs that we were just talking about in the other article were there for. They probably sent the dogs in to pick up a scent, and then they probably went all over that fucking mountainside.
Yeah. And honestly, like the whole story is a tragedy. You know, I can't imagine what I would be feeling going through in this instance.
God,
I really do feel bad for this. I feel bad for this woman and her family. It's definitely not like her going missing is nothing of ridicule.
No. Because it's not like she's done anything. She's just an old lady. It's always horrific when people go missing. Like, especially people who don't have a reason to want to fuck off. Like, fuck off voluntarily. Like, it's one thing if someone disappears on purpose.
Right.
But when they do that, you can usually tell why they would have done that. There's usually a reason. But for an 84-year-old who's just been dropped off by her family, who apparently at least occasionally look at her, and she had church the next day, it's like, that's not the kind of person that goes missing voluntarily.
Right. Well, and I mean, we get Amber Alerts here all the time about, I don't know if all the time, but it's not an incredibly infrequent one. In the last 2 months, I've gotten 2 Amber Alerts about endangered people, or what do they call them?
Mm-hmm.
Vulnerable people, which generally means like someone with dementia got in a car and fucking drove somewhere. And that happened with a buddy of mine. His dad had really bad dementia and ended up getting in the car. It happened twice. Within like a month. And so then he actually had to move in with them to manage, like to take care of his folks. But his father got in a car and drove like 2.5 hours away.
Mm-hmm.
He was found in a town like a couple hours away from here, was where they finally found his vehicle. And we wondered, like, how did he do that? How did he get in the car and just drive for 2 hours, not before realizing like, oh, I shouldn't be doing this. And the way it was,
yeah, there was a
go ahead.
story about a woman in Europe who got lost while driving home and accidentally 4 countries away.
Yeah.
Accidentally. Yeah, it is wild that they just can't form the thoughts. But yeah, I think you had a far more relevant point that you may not have forgotten, but go for it.
Oh yeah, no, because what the way it was explained to me, how he was able to do that and not realize like, oh hey, why have I been doing this for so long? Is that time doesn't really exist for people with dementia.
By that
They're
become
not
African.
living moment to moment. Yeah. Yeah, they're just making time. No, the time doesn't like moment to moment time doesn't necessarily exist for them because the disconnection in their brain for the dementia causes their awareness to shift in such a way that they don't actually track time in a linear fashion.
That does add up. Like I've seen stories on the internet, so well, they're on the internet from legitimate sources about how assorted aged care homes have started installing fake bus stops on along the driveway, and then every couple of hours they go down and grab whatever old farts wandered down there.
Yeah,
and apparently that comes with great success. And I mean, like it kind of it makes sense, and it's really fucking cheap. And if it's even remotely effective with how cheap it's got to be, why the fuck not, eh?
Right. Yeah, but they never said, so I guess back to the story is they never mentioned if this woman has dementia or anything like that.
They did mention in one of the bits that I skipped that she doesn't have any mental conditions. Yeah, she does not have cognitive issues.
Oh, okay.
Or at least she didn't have any that they noticed prior.
Right.
But she is...
So the likelihood of her just wandering off is less.
She also has significant mobility issues as well. And
could not walk 50 yards by herself. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I've heard stories. God, I wish I wasn't bound by stupid fucking rules that restrict what I can say, but I've heard stories of old people that have wandered away, like they're like 80 or something, but they're still the level of fit that can just walk forever, because humans are really fucking good at that.
Right.
So, and not necessarily fast, but they can just walk. And like we know how humans can do. If you're anything resembling not fat and fucked, a human can essentially walk forever in a reasonable temperature. And so these old people, like there's many a story of an old person wandering out of whatever location, and then they end up getting found miles away. Like you'll find them down the train track at a fucking Centrelink office or something. Welfare office.
Yeah.
Or you'll find them going to somewhere they used to go all the time. Like if they had, they worked in the same place for like 30 years before they retired. If they go missing, chances are you're about to get a phone call from that place going, "Hey, Grandpa Joe's here again. Can you come get him?"
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, because they're not like a lot of the time with dementia. It's not they're not hallucinating new shit. They're going back to old memories. They're reliving old memories.
Yeah, like you say, they're out of time.
Yeah, exactly.
They lose the context. So, like the memories are sometimes still there, but like if in their mind they went to work yesterday, they may not have gone to work for like 30 years, but if they have a memory of work, they'll wake up in the morning and go, "Oh, I've got to go to work," because they can't identify that that's in the past. they may not remember the retirement. So if they remember going to work once, they'll wake up and go, "Oh, we must do work again," which has gotta suck. Frank says, "Great song. You're out of touch. I'm out of time."
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's just have a quick look and see if there's anything breaking this. I think because they keep rewriting the articles, that's basically the event of everything. Yeah, they received at least 3 ransom demands, one of which is definitely fake, and the guy involved has been arrested.
Good.
Yeah, the police have been searching properties in the area. There you go. Though it doesn't say if that's a forensic search of the ones really close, or they've just generically been searching the area for the missing woman.
Yeah, they had the dogs out. I think it said they had dogs out searching. So, which, the dogs would pick up the scent and all that. So,
yeah, like obviously things are a bit different in the States, but like here, if someone goes missing, especially if they're one of those vulnerable people who may have just wandered, like young children, people with dementia, autistic kids, what the cops will get. Well, there's a volunteer organisation here in Australia that helps the police do searching. So the police would usually call them up and be like, "Hey, we need 20 people to door knock every house in this suburb," and they'll have these volunteers going around being like, "Hey, we're looking for a kid. Can we just stick our heads in your backyard?"
Yeah.
And yeah, they'll just check every backyard in like several hundred meters of the house where the kid's gone missing or whatever.
Right. Well, yeah, that happened here actually at these apartments before I moved in. Like right before I moved into these apartments, and that was in 2009.
Shit.
Some kid had gone missing.
I graduated school that year.
Well, there was a kid that had gone missing, and the FBI was here, and I guess the FBI searched every apartment. They went in and checked everybody's apartment looking for this kid, which I'm like, if it was for that, I would be like, come on in. I got nothing. There's no kids here. If you want to look, you can look in. If you can look around, I don't care. What it ended up being was, and this is really tragic. What ended up happening was the kid's stepdad had beat him to death, and they threw him in a fucking canal at the top of the hill, and they found him in a town like 10 miles from here because he washed down the canal. They found his body then.
Oh,
and
Jesus.
then, of course, the mom and the stepdad got, which just shit human beings, dude. The mom and the stepdad, the stepdad did it, but the mom helped cover it up.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what? In the chipper with both of you motherfuckers.
Seems reasonable.
I have no fucking, it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
But the side effect of that was they had drained the pond, because there's the big pond that my cat drowned in. There's a big pond. They drained the pond and cleaned it out. And so the pond was really nice for the first few years I lived here.
Yeah.
Oh, so
yeah.
Anyhow.
But yeah, like, and again, here in Australia, like if there's, say, a kid that goes missing, they'll launch both investigations. They'll launch at the same time the has this kid been abducted investigation and the has this kid wandered off investigation. So the cops will be tearing the house apart. They'll have forensic guys in there, but they'll also have like this volunteer organization, like I said, door knocking every house nearby. They'll have a fucking dog squad, horses, helicopters, and of course these volunteers as well, searching creeks, open fields, all sorts of things. And like I see this come up on the Insert City Here Facebook group, the crime Facebook group, going, "Oh, police are searching for a missing child and they've got volunteers door knocking in the area. Sometimes it'll even be autistic child has wandered away from home. Please check your backyards.
Yeah.
Like, do you have a shed that doesn't have a lock on it? Please shove your head in there and see if the kid's in there. Etc.
That's like the
etc.
same. That's the same thing I did when my cat went missing. Hey, check your garages.
Yeah.
So I guess cats are kind of like autistic children.
I mean, that's not a bad explanation of the behavioral pattern of a cat, is it?
Right. So I have to stop my cat from knocking my fucking drink off the table. So
yeah, like where's the fucking example? Oh, they got there we go. There's one for a not real situation from the coppers in my state, but nowhere near where I live. Like, so there's an example, and they do training, shockingly, which I know it's mad for the cops to do training, but here's cops and the volunteer organization, and yeah, just searching the area. They also do other things like of course the water police, shockingly enough, look for missing people on the water.
Right.
But it's
well, and I think this is a good thing that's another good thing to do, is because this is another community building event in a way, right? So
it's also an excellent way to stay fit as well. Wandering through fucking terrain like that. Like, the SES is entirely volunteer based. It actually came from the old Civil Defense Force, which was a Cold War thing going. So what exactly do we do if we need to recover from a massive, possibly nuclear attack? And then they went, And then we had a massive cyclone that fucking wiped out a massive area, and they're like, hold on a second, we need more hands on the ground to help repair from that. And that's where the civil defense turned into that organization. And I'm in the US, you've got, the National Guard that does a lot of the disaster recovery as well, because they've got heavy machinery.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you've also got your mountain rescue units as well, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, and it's really common for ski resorts and stuff like that to have snow patrols and put things like that on hand to look for missing skiers and shit. But
yeah. But yeah, I imagine that if there's anything resembling like mountain rescue or volunteer rescue or volunteer horse rescue, because apparently that's a thing. I know there's at least one or two in Australia where they're like, well, we'll help. And just give us a call. We'll bring the horses. There's also the mounted police as well, but whatever. But yeah, I imagine they're doing much the same in this situation where they're just flooding the area, looking for her in case she's wandered, but also they're probably focusing on the likelihood of an attack. But I mean, it's entirely possible that she's just wandered off and got into trouble and been eaten by a coyote or something.
Right. Yeah. Again, how heartbreaking for these people.
Yeah, it must be awful not knowing what happened to her. Like, it's one thing.
Right.
It's one thing for grandma to slip and fall and die, because old people do that. But to not know where she is, if she's still alive, it must be absolutely heartbreaking. Because again, they'd literally just dropped her off that day. Like, clearly they talked to her. Clearly they're still close, so it must be horrific.
Right. And I guess the plus side is that she wasn't gone for long before they realized she was gone.
And thanks to the church. They might.
Yeah. But yeah, it might have gone weeks before otherwise. So
yeah, would
have eaten her face.
Yeah, with this lady, it probably wouldn't have been weeks, but might not have been until Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah.
Rather than less than 24 hours. And as we know, the sooner the police can get involved in these kind of things, the better.
Right.
Oh, if it's a publicity stunt, fucking, it'll be. Ooh, there'll be people in prison.
Yeah, there'll be people in prison for sure.
These three people in particular.
They've wasted a lot of fucking police time on this. If it was a publicity stunt.
Who was the idiot that did his fucking 2 a.m. subway fake attack? Did
Smollett, the Justy guy?
Did he end up getting off scot-free, or did he actually get punished?
He actually did get punished, but I don't know if he's still, because he did go to jail over it. They did put him in jail over it. But after, after the corrupt Obama friend let him go.
Wikipedia does call it I hate crime hoax.
Yeah, it was totally a hate crime hoax. Yeah, and he's been released since.
Oh, apparently he has had the conviction overturned, which sounds like some red hot Democrat flavored bullshit.
Yeah.
Apparently he was sued about it as well, and he's settled that by donating a whopping $50,000 to the Chicago Arts and Abuse Victim Organizations.
Yeah.
What a load of shit. But at least he did spend some time in prison, I think.
Yeah, I think originally it ended up costing like $100,000 worth of police time to investigate this shit the first time. It was a big deal. And so that was really the hanging point on it. It wasn't, necessarily that he lied to the police. It said he wasted shit tons of their time and money with their bullshit. And then, of course, Kim Fox, the prosecutor, he only served 6 fucking days. Yeah, that makes fucking sense.
What a load of shit.
It was probably like a 6-day orgy for that fucking guy.
Apparently, the 2 black fellas have filed a federal defamation lawsuit against Smollett's legal team, so that's fucking funny.
Yeah. Man, I hope they get it.
I do too.
Absolutely retarded. That whole situation was stupid. What'd be really funny about this, or would be funny as far as a publicity stunt, is they're gonna have like Liam Neeson rescue her. It'll be an advertisement for the next Taken movie or something like that. or Tom Cruise saves her, and then does a promo tour for Mission Impossible where he saves an old lady. Some shit like that.
Oh God, that'd be such a shit show.
Right.
This is MAGA country.
Not popular. No shit. This woman's not popular enough for this to be some kind of psyop.
Well, there was a couple of at least years back, some famous bitch from somewhere who was like, I was kidnapped, and then it turned out to be bullshit.
Yeah.
And it was, what was it? Actress kidnapping hoax. Will probably get me the result. No, that's 2005. That's why I know about it, apparently, because it was local.
Oh, it's Australian. There you go.
There we go. Yeah. Okay, it happened years ago, but it came up recently-ish. Yeah, why the Gold Coast singer faked her own kidnapping? Back in 1991, she went missing, and then blah 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 blah. Anyway, yeah, apparently she actually plotted it. So that's probably what I was thinking of when I'm like, was there a story recently? This is probably the one I was thinking about, but I'm sure there's been a bunch of others.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's happened before.
Oh, there was one from. Okay, yeah, there's another one that also finalized last year. Sherry Papini, whoever the fuck she is, convicted of faking her own kidnapping. This might be the one I was thinking of that was the actress or something. I don't know who she is. It might just be some random bitch.
Hearst? Wasn't Patty Hearst the real famous one that it happened with, where she was some wealthy rich kid's daughter, or some rich, she was a rich kid. She was somebody's daughter, and she faked her own kidnapping to get money from her parents or something like that. I can't remember who that was.
Wasn't that the story of that? Wasn't that there a movie that had a similar story as well?
Yeah.
I know that Deathwood of Antrim has reviewed it in one of his assorted videos, and it's about it. Oh, it was about one of the directors, maybe.
Oh, no. Okay, yeah, she got kidnapped. Patty Hearst got kidnapped, and then started committing crimes with her kidnappers.
Yeah,
she participated in a fucking bank robbery.
Yeah, this is probably where you start getting things like Stockholm syndrome and whatnot. It probably talks about. Yeah, kidnapped from her Berkeley, California, by the SLA, and refused to release her. Her 1976 trial, she was eventually, either she voluntarily joined them, or she was Stockholmed, or some combination of all of the above.
Yeah, she's trying to claim she was brainwashed, but it's like, yeah, sure, whatever, whatever.
Yeah, and then there's assorted sexual allegations, which, frankly, I'm inclined to believe. It would not surprise me in the slightest that she was raped. Apparently it's a Danny Boyle movie. Which one is it? It's A Life Less Ordinary, maybe. Yes. At least I think that's the one it was. A Life Less Ordinary, a 97 romance comedy. Here we go.
Oh, Jesus.
Starring fucking Cameron Diaz and Ewan McGregor. Blah, 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 blah. Basically, the woman is kidnapped and then somehow ends up with a gun and then points it at a kid and blah, 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 blah. And it's abysmal. And somehow they get a happy ending. Box office 12 million. Actually, budget 12 million, box office 7.6 million. Oh boy. And yeah, based on the synopsis, it deserved to fucking flop.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, many such cases. Anyway, I should shut up and let you talk about what you want to talk about. We've gone distracted from our distraction. Let me just get that.
Well, mine's more of it's a bit of a meme, and it's gonna.
Oh yes.
And it'll so it'll play nicely as we segue into memes after this.
I think so. I think so. Because it's a fucking joke, all right.
Oh God, isn't it ever? So.
Yeah, when you are, sir.
Okay. So, we've all heard the bullshit about Billie Eilish, and so I just wanted to talk about that. Like, first off, I don't know if I've ever heard a song of hers, or ever listened to her music, or ever seen her not make a face that doesn't look like she was half retarded and disinterested in anything that's happening around her. But anyhow, for people who aren't familiar with it, this ignorant bitch spoke to the barking dogs at the Grammys, who nobody fucking, like, hardly anybody watches the Grammys anymore, for good reason, because it's just garbage. because modern music and all the Hollywood dildos are idiots. Everybody knows it. But yeah, so she did up and or got up in her acceptance speech for her mediocre corporate bullshit song, and gave the standard leftist talking point of blah 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 stolen land.
Of course.
So of course, because she says nobody's illegal on stolen land, that led a bunch of people to say, "Oh, really? So your house is stolen?" So one of those people was a GB News investigator or reporter, Ben Leo, who went to her house to try to get entrance to her house. And here's a story about that. So I've got a little video of it, but I don't know if that'll play. So so Leo says, Billy reckons there's no such thing as an illegal human because we're all on stolen land. So we're here in Billy's quite posh neighborhood in Los Angeles. Let's go and see if she practices what she preaches. Hopefully, if she sticks to her merits, she'll have no problem with me waltzing in, maybe making a cup of coffee or tea. So he showed up to her. He actually showed up to her house, and of course, they didn't give him entrance. He says, please let us in, Billy. We are here because this is stolen land, Billy. We think we should be given access to your quite lovely $3 million mansion. And he said that to the call box, which is, if you don't know, that's the box on the outside of the gate that keeps people out.
It's the rich people doorbell.
Right? She has massive walls around her apartment or around her house, like most rich people do. So the people of the Tongva tribe, which they claim ancestral ownership, like all Native Americans claim ancestral ownership of their bullshit. They don't want to say who they took the land from. And I heard an interesting argument about how land is only yours if you cultivate it, if you do something with it, like because none of the Indian tribes cultivated land.
Well,
they were nomadic.
Goes back to Lockean liberalism, where you aren't a man may have as much land as he can work.
Right. Like you have to actively improve the land for it to be considered yours, and none of these people did that. They just lived on it, nomadically, and but that's belaboring the point. They came out and made a statement. The tribe representatives, we appreciate the opportunity to provide clarity regarding the recent comments made by Billie Eilish. They told Fox News Digital. As the first people of the greater Los Angeles basin, we do understand that her home is situated in our ancestral land. Eilish has not contacted our tribe directly regarding her property. We do value the insistence when public figures provide visibility to the true history of this country, which is bullshit. And she's one of several Super Bowl or several celebrities, including upcoming Super Bowl halftime show headliner Bad Bunny, who used the Grammy Awards to bash ICE officers and Trump administration.
Has the Super Bowl already happened? Because I think I heard a story about someone doing a show entirely in Spanish and being an absolute cocknobble. And it might have been that fucktard. Oh, they might have been a cockpetard last year as well.
Yeah. It's
Super Bowl is
tomorrow. Oh, shit.
Well, they're probably going to be a cock nobbler tomorrow anyway. A cock gobbler.
Oh yeah. And yeah, that's I've never heard of these people, and maybe that's because I'm old and I don't pay attention to this stuff anymore. But I think it's more because I don't give a shit what these self-righteous fuckwits have to say about anything. Like, I didn't care about what even when I was younger, I didn't care about what celebrities had to say about stuff, and nobody should care what celebrities have to say.
Correct.
They are part of the fucking psyop. And if you find that all of the celebrities and all of the news media are lining up on a narrative, you should be very concerned, because that means it's a psyop. It's a lie, which is what this whole ICE protest is. It's all AstroTurf nonsense. And these guys are just in on it, like we talked about during Bleach's segment. And also, because of so much data that's been released from the Epstein files, we know exactly how shitty most of these people are.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly how shitty the circles they are. How, like, just degenerate, filthy human beings they are. Now, there was a tweet that was released by, let's see if I got it here, by the Sinai law firm. God damn it.
Sorry, Sinai.
Sinai.
As in the mountain.
I think that's what it's called. I think it was named after. It was somebody's name.
Yeah. It might be a pronunciation thing. But if you say Sinai, I'm thinking of the mountain, and it makes me think Jews.
Yeah, that's how it's spelled.
Oh, good. So
it's Sinai. So thought I had this fucking opened up, but I did not. So I'll have to get that, and I'll put it up on the screen. Come on, you fucker. Oh, Christ. All right. Well, there we are.
You got to use this chat thing's about as confused as we are.
Right. So, well, they released a statement saying they would work pro bono with the tribe to help evict Billie Eilish from their land.
Which I just think's fucking hilarious.
Right. Let me find. That's not what I'm looking for. Damn it. I thought I had the tweet here, but I guess I don't. But anyhow, so they put out a thing saying they would represent them pro bono. A lot of people took them seriously, but it was just a joke. But it was just a joke mostly because the tribe never reached out to them. And of course, there was a lot of speculation in the media about how she had opened herself up to the possibility of redress because of what she's said.
Yeah.
She admitted that she was on stolen land.
So I don't think that'll work, simply because there's probably an American law buried somewhere in there going, nah, fuck off. It belongs to America. The tribes can eat a dick. And that's probably from like 1600 or something.
Yeah. So here's the video of the guy showing up to her house. Let's see. I don't know if it'll play.
Probably we won't be able to have audio unless you're on Chrome and you can share the tab specifically, which is a fact.
It's all subtitled, so I don't need to.
Oh, cool. Yeah. And the best part is he didn't do anything illegal. He just rocked up at the doorbell being like, can you let us onto the stolen land, please? Which I think is just so fucking funny.
Right. Which I think it's hilarious that how hard she's getting trolled over this. Mm-hmm. And I fully support the trolling of Billie Eilish over this shit.
I fully support the trolling of all celebrities and politicians constantly. Yeah. Remind them that they're just human.
Right. So yeah, this is him showing up to her place and saying, "Hey, can you let us in?" And again, the irony of massive gates and walls and everything keeping people out of her property, because borders are cool for her.
Mm-hmm.
Borders are fine for her. Borders are fine for the leftoid shitheads. that they want to invite you into they want to invite those invaders into your house, but not theirs, which we've seen evidenced time and time again.
Mm-hmm.
So here's another video. Go back to this one. And this shows a look at her place from Google Maps.
Yeah.
Just the Google Maps view showing her house completely surrounded, her very nice place surrounded by 3 walls, because it's a triangular property.
Mm-hmm.
And then she has it all blanked out on Google Maps and everything, so you can't see the ad.
Yeah. I mean, fair enough, but it's the hypocrisy that's the problem.
Right. And then here's a good one that I found, a good video that I found.
See, this is what AI is supposed to be for. It's supposed to be for mocking people, mocking celebrities.
Right.
Mock them until they cry and then mock them harder.
Yep. He says, "Thank you, Billy." And let's see. Oh yeah, this is another video or another meme I thought was funny. No one's really gone stolen land, so you're giving us our stolen land back? No, it means anyone can come here. We don't want more people on our stolen lands. Yeah, that's the best part about like this illegal bullshit is they're complaining. Like, first off, they complain about how we stole the land from the natives, and then they're just using that as justification to let other people steal your land.
Very odd, isn't it?
Yeah. And so in an odd turn here, Billie Eilish actually filed a restraining order against someone who was harassing her, which is perfectly legal, right? Perfectly. But if no one's illegal, then how is she doing this? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So in 2023, she secured a 5-year restraining order against a man who broke into her family home and sent threats, which again is not an unreasonable thing to do.
No. But you don't then get to cry and go, no one's illegal. It's like, well, is that guy illegal, Billy?
Right. Right.
Why does God choose to give nice tits to the dumbest people?
I don't even know if she has nice tits. I have no idea. Like I said,
all I know about her is that she was famous on Reddit for a bit because all the weird perverts were like, oh my God, she's almost 18. And now we can look at the pictures. It's like, you people really need to settle the fuck down.
Right. So I guess to talk about the whole stolen land bullshit that they keep talking about here. So this is a map of the viceroyalty of New Spain, circa 1800, and that's back when Spain controlled large sections of North America. Still, and in fact, it wasn't
fine. Well known for treating the natives well.
Right.
What was that about Cortez again?
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't, nobody stole that land nobody in America stole that land. In fact, that land was paid for in the Mexican succession. It was crap, where the hell is it?
Well, you've tried to figure that out. My next question is going to be, was it worth it?
Yeah, no shit. It was given, this land was ceded to America after the Mexican-American War, and it was ceded under the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo, and America ended up paying like $18 million for it. Let's see, we paid I got it down here. 15 million was paid directly by the United States to the Mexican government, and then 3.25 million in claims were assumed by the United States, which were debts Mexico owed to American citizens. So the total cost of this territorial purchase was $18.25 million, which was a lot of money in 1848. And again, this was in the aftermath of a war that America fought with Mexico. So they say, remember the Maine? That's where that comes from. The Spanish-American War. So this land was not stolen. It was purchased. America purchased it. Now, did Spain steal it? Well, no, Spain didn't steal it. They fucking conquered it. Nobody stole those lands. Everybody conquered those lands. And these pussy liberal dildos have such a hard time understanding that throughout time, conquering was how land was acquired by everyone. Nobody just moved in and took places except for the natives. Because the natives
and even then you get to play
claim it as theirs.
Even then you get to play a game of what natives, because
Right,
America's
exactly.
got no less than, actually, if I use Americas instead of America, I think there's no less than like 8 or 9 different groups of natives, and that's if you put all the Native Americans in one box.
Right.
And I'm sure the Algonquin and the Cherokee are perfectly fucking happy to be stuck in the same box.
Right. And they weren't friendly with each other. Like I just watched I watched Jeremiah Johnson the other day, and the conflict in there was between the Crow and the Blackfoot and the Flatheads.
Mm-hmm.
So it was 3 different tribes, and they were all competing for territory, for all this stuff. You know, they all considered that land to be theirs at some point. But they never improved it or brought civilization to it or anything like that. That was all done by Westerners. That was done by the Spanish and the Americans. The Sano, all these tribes sounds like slurs. Yeah, they kind of do.
Yeah. Well, another interesting one is the Aztecs, despite having both an empire and a civilization, never invented the wheel. Well, actually, they invented the wheel, but they put on toys instead of using it for transport, which is interesting.
Right.
But I suppose that the question comes to, they could have, though, which is very interesting. They were probably too busy murdering children or something.
Right. And there's there's evidence that even the Aztecs didn't build those structures. They didn't build the pyramids they found them themselves.
Well, it's a shame Bleach isn't here, but there's actually pre-Aztec ruins in what is now the United States.
Yeah. Yeah,
in fact, one of the theories is that one of these groups, and God, I wish I could remember which one it was, but one of these groups may have abandoned their city, moved south, and become the fucking Aztec. Or the Maya, or whichever one it is. I think it's the Aztec in this scenario. Damn it, Bleach. Actually, if you go over to Trim's Art Shack, there's actually they actually talk about it in one of these fucking videos. Which fucking,
I think it was
I mean, it may have been Payasa or one of the other ones.
The Payasa or the Pukwudgie.
Yeah.
One of those two.
Or the Wampus. Just go watch all the North American myth-based ones and you'll be fine.
Right. So the notion that this was stolen land is patently retarded.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I'm preaching to the choir when I say that talking point is stupid, but this is why this is one of the big reasons why it's stupid. is because that land was purchased from the people who had it before. Um, and if Billy wants to maintain that it's stolen and that actually has any kind of meaning or claim, then she is as complicit as anybody else in the theft of that land, especially by building a giant mansion on there and keeping everybody else out.
Yep, she's more than welcome to give the land back. I'll let her.
Right. So one last video I'll show here. It's a little short one.
Yep, again, it won't have audio for technical reasons, chat.
Yeah, no. It's all subtitled.
Yeah, can you double quick enlarge, please? So we can read the subtitles.
Okay. Here, let me pause this and full screen it. Oof.
Oh, that's gone very wrong. Let's not do that.
That's really big. Yeah, I want to do that.
Is it using your TV resolution?
If I full screen it, it's gonna be rough.
Fair enough.
So let me try to zoom in on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. So here we go. Well, Billy,
I'm taking some illegal immigrants to a castle. Well, maybe I'll just go live there and get an upgrade since there's no one illegal on stolen land. Yep. That's basically the argument, isn't it? And there isn't shit they can say about it.
Yeah, and he's talking about the treaty.
A lot of money for California. Yeah, again, was it worth it?
Yep.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
He's just reiterating everything I just said.
Yeah, but worse because we can't hear it.
Yeah, the Grammys have hardcore security too.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can give our land back, but oh no, hers is hers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she's a raging fucking hypocrite, like all of these leftists.
Right. Which is standard it's standard leftist retardation. You know, and it's barking seals and nobody should pay them any attention. And you should take every opportunity you can to troll and insult these people. So so there you go. That's what I got. Billie Eilish is a fucking idiot. Her music's terrible. And I can't say her music's terrible because I've never heard anything.
Well, let's put it this way. I'm too old to even give a shit about finding out what her music is.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly like I haven't even bothered to I'm so disinterested in her. But this is hilarious. And I love that people are finally jumping on this. Like it's not a it's more people than I would expect to jump in on the trolling of her. And I hope that this trend continues over and over again, that every time these dumb celebrities say something stupid and something that's inconsistent with reality, I want people to just meme them and then meme them until they cry and then keep memeing them.
Yeah. It's the only way to deal with them. Meme them until they cry. And then meme them some more.
Yep. And then meme them some more. So again, yeah, California was purchased. It was never stolen. The natives that lived there never improved the land. They never farmed it. They were nomadic. You know, not to say that all tribes were nomadic. All Native American tribes were nomadic, but very few of them practiced agriculture in a meaningful way. The majority of them moved from place to place they were hunter or gatherers. And if that entitles you to, if just because you're hunting and gathering on land, if that entitles you to the land forever, then then we need to kick out all the illegals, because then they have literally no claim to the land. They have no claim to be here if that's the case. If it's ancestral ownership, then they have no right to be here without being invited by the natives, and the vast majority of the natives don't fucking want them here either. They don't want the white people here. They definitely don't want the illegal invaders. And of course, we saw that a few weeks ago with that Aboriginal gal in Australia calling for a whites-only policy in Australia because she sees that all of the migrants coming in are taking benefits away from her and her people.
And they are.
So, yep.
Yeah. On that lovely fucking note.
You want to do some memes now?
Yes, let's do some memes. It's been a week. Memes. Right. Are these memes? Well, I think so. Yes, Bleach has posted several things. All right, prepare yourselves, chat. Every app is a dating app if you're Indian enough. Ain't that the fucking truth?
No shit.
Welcome to our learning center. Oh, well, apparently we've not. I didn't go back to memes. Yeah. There we go. Memes. Yes, thank you, chat. All 37 of you. Monkey, if you want us to play the Amelia video, you're going to have to come on the show next week and present it. And I know you can do that because I know you have access to the fucking room. Oh, dear. Leering Center.
The Leering Center. Welcome to our Leering Center.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dear. That one really needs Bleach to explain it. Okay. I'll do that one first, and then there's a video one. Hello there. Hi, you shouldn't be here because I know. You wired off freeze because I don't have the same color as you're brown. Actually, isn't the supposed ice caps melting supposed to be turning the fucking polar bears brown?
There's interbreeding between the grizzly bears and the polar bears now because of the habitat expansion of the grizzly bears is moving further north, and so they're actually encountering polar bears and they call them pizzly bears.
Oh God,
or pizzlies, yeah. But that meme's hilarious.
Oh God, this needs to be muted. Oh
It's
dear,
got copyright music on it.
Oh. Okay, just so it doesn't start up. You'll probably hear it dive, but I've muted it for chat until I can mute it. Okay. For us, because of course the fucking videos just start weird. Yeah, what I'm doing. Out of the loop on purpose, for fuck's sake, do not fill me in. Yeah.
This is how I feel about Billie Eilish's music.
Yeah.
I have not heard it, and I don't want to.
I don't care about most music these days. Uh-oh.
This one's great.
Got it.
Oh. Oh God, that would suck. I don't even know what you would do. Like how you get the fucking snake out after that.
Well,
Just like dry.
If I was involved in that, getting the snake out of the car wouldn't be his first problem. The first problem he had would be removing my fucking leg from his ass. He would fucking have a tire iron wrapped around his fucking head. You fucking throw a snake at me, motherfucker. We're going to the fucking... You're going to the fucking hospital, mate. But I think it's safe to say the snake is far smarter than the guy in the video.
God damn. I don't even know how you would get that snake out of there.
You don't. You just have a new... You just have a new... Oh, God, this is bad, Dave. I apologize. You just have a new serpentine belt.
Damn. Yep.
That was bad.
That's some dad level shit right there.
Oh, that hurt to say.
You're all here for that. Everybody heard it. Everybody heard it.
Up next, get a jump. No, I'm swinging on the swing. New favorite pastime at SHOT. That's SHOT Show, which is the firearms industry exhibition that happens at the same time as the Adult Video Network Awards and the Concrete exhibition. So his new favorite pastime is watching Chinese people take very detailed photos and measurements of products until the booth people get mad.
Yeah, they're gonna steal it.
Yep. Oh, God. That's right. This is a good one. I have to be very careful to not read this one verbatim, though. Right. So, in regards to Google's shit AI overview, I hate this fucking thing so much. It is so shit and wrong more than any other AI trash out there, and just shits up every page every time you make a search. Just add minus the best word
N-word
to the end of your search. The minus means it filters out searches with that result in it, which there are none, and the AI processing instantly stops because it hits a naughty word. Holy shit, it's true. It works, fucking gold, man.
So, I love that dog picture. It's so fucking good. That dog kills me. But yeah, if you want to get rid of the Gemini bullshit on your fucking search, then there you go.
Yep. Do the elves have any books about discrimination against dwarves on the top shelf? Oh, fuck, this one hurts. WinRAR is more profitable than OpenAI.
Oh, you know what's fucking great is the Windows 10 image that I found on the street through no illicit means at all. The corporate version has it's a corporate version and it has an unregistered copy of WinRAR in the image, which I think is fucking great. And I'm not fucking registering it. Why should I?
Oh man.
Yeah. I want someone to put this on a T-shirt and give it to Sam Altman. And I want someone with a sign to follow him around all the time.
Imagine if Musk wore this to a meeting.
Oh God, no kidding.
I don't know why anyone would even bother with WinRAR though. There's several.
7-zip is way better.
Yeah. God, I'm so old. I remember using PZip.
Yeah.
But yeah, 7-zip's been basically the standard forever. Like, the only people who don't use it are fucking weird corporate places that have weird things about fucking open software licenses.
Right. And yeah, I used WinRAR back in the day when I was FTPing games before you could torrent stuff. Downloading shit from FTP sites, and they would come in RAR files, and WinRAR was the only one that would unzip the R1, R2 files altogether properly.
Yes, I think that's why I got into them as well, because you'd download a torrent of Linux, and it'd come in a bunch of Ubuntu .rar1 or whatever.
Yeah.
And if you wanted them to actually extract properly, you'd need fucking PZip or something, and then 7-zip.
Yeah. Yeah, so I find the main use for WinRAR was piracy. And of course, nobody's pirating shit because I don't want to pay for stuff. I'm sure it's fucking not paying for my RAR program if I can avoid it.
Well, and a lot of people use software like 7-zip because they might want to only extract certain files from the Linux ISO they've downloaded.
Right. Yeah, 7-zip is really good at handling container files.
Yes.
Actually, so MKVs, even MP4s are container files.
You'd be surprised.
Office, the new...
Just about everything's a container file these days.
Right. All the new Office files, the Microsoft Office format files, the docx, XLSX, they're just zip files they're container files. Yeah. If you rename your Excel file to .zip, then you can unzip it and you'll find that you have a XML file that holds all your fucking data and everything in there. Mm-hmm. So
yeah. Yeah. But yeah, WinRAR, you stop using that as soon as you want anything other than a RAR, or what's the other one? Just straight zip. But most things don't. So it's like, like, God,
that was back before Windows had a native zip function in there.
I remember when that was added. Yeah, WinZip. Yeah.
Yep.
And then when they started rolling out those open source programs where it's like just right click on the fucker and it'll open everything.
Right.
Oh man, God, we're nerds. Where's Bleach? He's probably a twin tape deck person.
Oh man, yeah, I had.
I
had one of those. Yeah.
For copying mixtapes, right? Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh, hey,
Steve.
Holy shit. We summoned him back. We Beetlejuiced him back into the fucking channel.
You did.
You heard us talking about twin tape deck computer programmers, right?
Yes.
We're just doing memes, sir.
Excellent.
We're being distracted from memes. Sorry, go on.
What was it? Was like, it looked like a giant floppy disk, and it like maybe had a gig of storage on it. It was some backup.
Oh, there was jazz drives and zip disks.
Zip disk, yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah,
I had a zip drive. Those things were fucking expensive.
hell, I think I still have one in a box somewhere at the office.
Yeah, I probably do too, honestly.
Yeah, I wouldn't put that past you, Bleach.
I mean, it took me 10 years to clean out part of my basement, so.
The zip drives, the zip disks were $256, and the jazz drives, which had the same format, the jazz ones were the gig ones.
Oh, okay.
And they were very expensive.
Meanwhile, just sitting on my desk is a 64 gig USB.
Right. I know, yeah. Yeah, I've got a couple of 128 gig micro SD cards floating around here.
The crazy thing is 64 gigs is so cheap nowadays. It's like you buy a 3-pack for like $8 Australian, and it's like they're like disposable. It's like, oh, you need some files? Yeah, here you go. Here's the USB. Oh, when do you want this back? Don't bother about it. For keep the fucker.
Right.
I don't want it back after it's been in your computer. Jesus.
Oh, okay. Next meme.
Yeah. Feeling relief when you realize the weird house noise is a ghost and not something expensive you can't afford to fix is a different level of adulthood. Oh, God, I feel that. I need to go to the hardware store and buy a new fucking shower head.
Yes, you do. That was nasty.
Yeah,
the fucking thing had stalactites growing off of it.
Yeah, the water here is but not very good.
And I thought my water was bad, but holy shit.
Yeah, the thing's not even that fucking old. And it's fucking corroded the cheap garbage metal that fucking Bunnings uses in it. So it's like, go get another $10 shower head. It's probably cheaper to replace it in 6 months than fucking run some CLR through it anyway.
Or you could dump it in a vinegar bath.
Yeah, but it's probably cheaper to buy a new one than a bowl of vinegar.
Yeah.
They're such cheap crap.
There are times when I can't tell if it's actually metal or plastic. It's that bad.
Well, we've got all these stupid fucking water saving regulations. So all the shower heads have those stupid little plastic nozzles on them, which are completely useless and degrade almost immediately, and then become rock hard and useless. So it's like, oh God, I might as well just replace the fucking thing. Because I'm not spending fucking $100 for a fucking shower head.
No. That's what always boggles my mind is, wait, you want me to do how much for what? No.
Yeah, the low flow shit.
Yeah.
That's so annoying.
And no, it's not just a low flow cartridge teabagging. Jesus.
I remember my grandmother, when she was still alive, so that she got this shower head back in the 70s. That, I mean, it could take paint off a wall. It was that powerful, but it was a water saving, and it was like, oh hell yeah! I when she died, I took that out of the house.
Yep.
Was it on a handle or was it mounted to the wall?
It was mounted to the wall. It was just this one shower head, and the funny part was, after I took it, and I was 14. And everybody else is like fighting over it. It's like, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Like, yeah, I know where it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Next meme.
That's not a meme. That's
memes?
statistics. This is a meme. So I just blew off your hand. Here's why. You aren't allowed to pick me up.
I don't think we talked about that on the show, but that was a pretty fucking funny thing.
Good old dances with flashbangs.
Yeah. Which is
Crying medic like he's in a war zone.
Apparently there's another photo and it may or may not be a dude.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That would be funny.
Is it going to turn out to be like that individual who died in Wales or wherever? It's like, oh, they're a drag queen and they died because they're allergic to dog semen.
Oh, goddamn.
How interesting is that?
It's going to make me want to go do some pull-ups like Danny.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's knock out a few more memes. So, since we did go on a hell of a tangent.
There you go.
Every second, 3 more Indians go online for the first time.
God damn. That's a threat.
God, well, just back to the any app's a dating app if you're Indian.
Yep.
Yep.
That was the first one.
It was.
Oh, good.
Happy Valentine's Day. On today's episode of Pay Attention to Where Your Letters End Up, Pee-pee Tiny.
Pee-pee Tiny.
With the fucking crying hamster or whatever the fuck it is.
Oh. That's the what is that? Don't dead, open inside.
Oh god.
So, funnily enough, the last meme I put up here about the one about Virginia.
Oh god.
No, not the one about Corvette owners.
No, this one's good.
Yeah, how Corvette owners dress when their wife tells them they're going to a fancy restaurant.
Isn't that the fucking truth?
But what's this deal Danny made with himself so I can exploit it violently next episode? How many?
Whenever he feels like blackpilling, he does a pull up.
Oh.
Do you reckon we can get him to 100 pull-ups next week?
Yeah.
Right, let's go to that one Dave was talking about. There you go. They're doing some gerrymander, are they?
So
that's the whole damn Mander family.
Right. So this dude, this Drew Pavlo, he actually started a GoFundMe to move to Billie Eilish's property. To go to Billie Eilish's property. I forgot to mention it during my segment. Yeah, but he raised like $2,000 on GoFundMe before GoFundMe did GoFundMe shit and closed it out. And so Give Send Go actually picked it up, and he made like $2,600, which was all he needed for the plane ticket. And he's actually in America right now, going to Billie Eilish's neighborhood, trying to see if he can set up a fucking tent on her lawn, because nobody's illegal on stolen land.
Yeah, exactly.
And she stole the land, so it's not illegal for him to camp on her lawn.
He can also say he's a foreigner.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And if he gets enough suntan lotion on, or artificial spray tan, he can be brown enough.
He just needs to speak in Spanish, eh?
See.
Dear. Parlez-vous bien?
Hell.
and this is why, and you can see this is why Virginia is fucking cooked. Virginia is totally fucked right now.
Dude, it is fucking hell. I almost considered doing a segment on it, but I didn't want to be that depressed.
Yeah. Yeah, they are getting...
Since this has come up, I'm going back to the memes that we didn't cover.
Yep. Semper Tyrannis. Always tyrants.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
I should have made the woman a blonde, like Sperm Burger.
It's okay. It's art.
Yeah. I mean, fucking hell. Yeah, I'll probably cover that at some point, because the legislation coming down the pike is fucking insane.
It really is, dude. Like, it blows my mind. I couldn't imagine the kind of taxes they're trying to put on those people here.
Oh, there's a proposed 4.38 tax on Amazon and Uber deliveries.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Is that on top of the taxes they're already ripping you off for?
Yes, that is a separate tax.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I heard they were proposing a tax on an additional tax on animal licensing, and then a tax on people who are walking their dogs.
Yeah.
Like, which
I'm not walking my dog, I'm traveling.
Don't.
Excuse me, my dog is traveling.
If anything would make me want to become a sovereign citizen, it's that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, home-owned lawn equipment. So they want to tax you for your owning a lawnmower. They want to tax you for owning a fucking
a gas leaf blower.
Jesus Christ. Speaking of lawn equipment, hi Trim.
Hey there. Wait, I'm white.
Oh, whoa.
Trim the White has appeared.
I come at the turning of the tide.
That event really was exactly from the start of Sultans to the end of Sultans, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Who did you piss off?
I didn't piss off anyone. It was just the family. We had a family get together because.
But it's just funny that they managed to schedule it for the exact 4 hours that we needed you.
No, I even tried to make it so we had it at 6 o'clock, but apparently no, we couldn't. Unfortunately.
Fuck. So I did a quick research. I'm just going to list the taxes and black pill it up for the end. Additional sales tax in all Virginia counties. New personal property tax on electric leaf blowers and electric landscaping equipment.
On electric stuff. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Wait,
large employer tax, gun and ammunition tax, new income tax brackets, delivery tax aimed at Amazon, Uber Eats, FedEx.
Do they have a fucking poll tax in there too, just to round off the constitutional violations?
Oh, buddy, we're getting there. Investment income tax, event tax, storage facility tax, gym membership tax, dog walking tax, dog grooming tax, counseling tax, digital personal property tax, new car tax, and federal and highway use fees.
What the fuck?
Increase in hotel tax for Arlington. Speed cameras statewide. Vehicle repair tax, home repair tax, dry cleaning tax.
Do they have a tax convenience tax while they're at it?
I mean, they might as well just add a fucking VAT.
Hey, Leech, where are you now? Are you sure?
They might as well just shoot you.
Virginia?
That would probably...
Or Norway?
Yeah. And here's what gets me is former Governor Youngkin generated $10 billion in surplus and returned $9 billion to taxpayers.
Xenothium says vehicle repair tax. What the fuck? That's cost our tax. Oh, no, Xenothium. That's on top of sales tax. Oh, speaking of taxes, we've got a donation.
No.
Let's see what that was. At some point, I should probably actually start doing tax on that.
Taxes.
I may not be making enough to actually pay the tax, but if I don't report the money that I don't have to pay tax on.
True.
Yeah.
So let me get this straight, Bleach. You basically have what is this bitch? Is she a renegade Norwegian Labor Party into this?
She's an ex-CIA spook, dude.
Yeah. So the tip we got was from Danny, and he tipped $5, thank you, sir, and says, "Gentlemen, it is my regret to inform you, taxes." God, taxes and women.
Hey guys,
taxes and women.
Do you want me to turn a awesome word into a scary word?
No.
Well, too bad. Take the word Texas and flip the A and E.
Kill haul him.
Ah, no! Ah! Oh, man, it's just it. At
It's a
least
tax
we got off
agent
with
in
some
chat,
good wins,
guys.
but-
Get it.
Tease in chat for tax.
Fuck, I hate taxes so much.
It's fucking retarded.
Yeah, it's this month has been the month of fucking around
Xenothium
and literally
15
finding out.
donated
We have
$10.
a donation
Yo,
from
dog,
Xenothium and
I
it's
heard you
speech
like
to texting.
taxes. So I got you some taxes for your taxes with taxes built into tax.
Yeah, he said, yo, I heard you like taxes, so I got you some taxes for your taxes with taxes built into tax. Don't forget the taxes
Welcome to Norway.
and the convenience charge and the credit card fee. Good lord. God damn it, Jat.
Hey, I tried to make it into Nike.
Oh god, here we go. Here's the last meme to round us out, hey? Has anyone tried making edibles but without weed, like virgin edibles or something? Food. Citation. Wikipedia. Food.
Stupid.
I fucking hate them all.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck, some people.
So, yeah. Anyhow,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so I guess on that note,
Yeah. On that note, that brings us to a wrap up. Can you cunts not?
What?
Right.
What are you talking about, guys? We just started.
Okay, Trim's going to do 4 hours solo. See you in later. Bye.
Fuck.
You played yourself, boy.
Yeah.
Let's talk about a Norwegian tax system.
Well, thanks for coming out, folks. This
Indeed.
was a fun one. I think that tower's getting close. Okay. I might get in trouble if we have a straight tower on YouTube.
Yeah.
So
Don't be dicks,
Anyhow.
guys. But yeah, thank you all for joining us, except for the last 5 minutes of yours. And
I'll at least be able to join you guys next Saturday properly.
Yeah.
Properly next Saturday.
Yeah.
Well, join Bleach and I on Tuesday for our episode about Peter Bruegel the Elder on the Autist Circle at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 10 a.m. Australian on Wednesday. And yeah, that's what we got.
What's that in Norwegian time?
That doesn't exist.
I kind of wish Norway didn't exist at this point.
Indeed.
On that note, Shadilay.
Yeah,
Shadilay,
new news
folks.
for everybody. Bye, chat. Shadilay.
Bye bye.